Boop. Hey guys, what is up? What is up? What is up? Like, trying to keep the background music not too overwhelming as I talk and junk here. But how are you guys doing? It's this. I'll be honest. It feels like this has been a long week. Well, a long week for me, anyways, because, you know, again, still, my mom is still recovering and things of that nature. So, you know, still helping her out with the old recovering process and things of that nature. So, but thank God she's getting around better. She's getting around a lot better. So every week I'm happy to see she's getting, you know, better in terms of walking and, you know, just seeing her improve. You know, she says she's not in pain like she was, thank God. So, you know, it's just, I'm so thankful. I really am. I'm incredibly thankful for this. So, but yeah, other than having to do a lot of stuff, I had to take care of a lot of stuff this afternoon, but it's all done. It's all good. Everything's good. So, you know, I'm just glad, and I'm able to just sit down and kind of relax, you know, per se. But outside of that, you know, hey, I'm just thankful, guys, I'm still able to do my live streams and stuff like that, you know. It's just just doing the real life stuff. That's the only thing I got to get through. But you know what? It is what it is. And, oh, sorry to hear that, Gabriel. Yeah, I know my allergies are going to hit me eventually. It's just a matter of time. I know my allergies are going to hit me. It is not going to be a fun time. It's not going to be pretty. It's not going to be pretty. But you know what? It's fine. It's allergies come with the territory of springtime. At least when you get your allergies, at least you know you're in for a better, warmer climate. Well, at least where I live at anyways. But yeah. And yes, thank you guys. I'm very happy that she's recovering so well. I was just like, you know, trying to get her through the process of healing and stuff like that. But it's like, you know, taking care of somebody is hard. But you know, I already did it once already, or technically I did it twice for my grandparents when they were still alive. So I was like, I'm thankful I have some kind of experience taking care of somebody already. So yeah. And oh, cool. I know. I'm really thinking about, honestly, doing actual midday live streams as well. Eventually, when I reach a certain amount of subscribers, I'm definitely going to be doing that. Just the question is when and and for like what time period and stuff like that, which I might end up doing like a vote. Like I might just go to Twitter and just make a vote, like what days work for people, and then, you know, based on those votes, I'll just make an educated decision and stuff like that. I mean, I'm kind of thinking between Tuesdays and Wednesdays. That's my ideal time. I think I would want to do that, but it all depends on, you know, your guys' schedule, my schedule, and all that stuff. So, to be honest with you, I'm more or less just going to be playing by ear at this point in time, which I don't have a problem with whatsoever. But, you know, it is what it is. It's just... timing is everything, as they say, especially in comedy, which it's very... It's comforting, I guess, to know that, you know, sometimes you're trying to make things work out, and it's like, wait, is this going to work out for you guys? Is this going to work out for me? I don't know. I'm just, honest to God, all the stuff that I'm doing, guys, it's all played by ear. Like, I literally just say, look, let's do this, let's do that, and, you know, but I don't want anybody to miss out on stuff. So, you know, again, I want to make sure that when I'm getting ready to start doing, like, you know, midday live streams and stuff like that, I will let you guys know and things of that nature. But also, obviously coming up, my birthday is coming up, which I am going to ask a serious question here later on about my birthday and things of that nature, guys. So, you know, so stay tuned, which I hope I'm not going to be live streaming all freaking night. I hope to beat, you know, Metroid, get Metroid done and over with, and then after that, you know, if I get done with Metroid early, which I hope is the case, hopefully I don't take 5 freaking hours to beat it. But in this case, if I finish early with Metroid and stuff like that, we'll have an extended Sunset Corner. You know, maybe do some Q&A, something like that. I don't know. Honestly, tonight I'm just focusing on beating the crap out of Metroid. I want to beat Metroid, get it done, get it over with, so that way we can move on. Because, guys, I've got so many plans and stuff like that coming up, you know, for the summertime and whatnot, as far as like my live streaming is, you know, is concerned and things of that nature, which, again, I thank you guys so much for being such amazing followers, fans, and subscribers. I thank each and every one of you guys so much for that. I really appreciate each and every one of you guys so much for sticking it out. I mean, last week was my 1-year anniversary of being a VTuber, and you know, just the outpouring of all the fans and the positive comments and feedback I've been getting is just, it's great. It's amazing. And I truly appreciate that. I really do, guys. So all I can say is I'm doing the best that I can, and I will continue to keep doing what I can for you guys, you know, eventually, you know. But, yeah, we'll see. Hopefully I can get it done. I want to get the 100% done, which is, like I said, I'm doing cleanup duty tonight. So basically, I'm just going through and getting the rest of the items that I've missed, and because I've gotten all the main items, now I just need to get like all the health tanks, all the missiles, and all the other stuff that I've missed. So yeah. Outside of that, I'm just about here just to have fun tonight, really, and finally take down the the bird boss that Sam has told me and warned me about and stuff. Because I've literally, guys, I have not looked at anything outside of like a few tips for Metroid Dread, but outside of that, I haven't done like any kind of research as far as like items and what to do and how to do this and stuff like that. Outside of like 3 or 4 times, just to get through certain areas that I couldn't get through like the previous live stream or whatever. But I have not spoiled myself. I don't know what bosses I'm dealing with. I don't know what the final boss I'm going to be dealing with. I don't know any of this stuff. So literally, like when I play Metroid, guys, I always play blinded. Like I don't like use any strategy guides or anything like that. I just legit play the game as it was intended, And then eventually, yeah, like after I beat the game the first time, then yes, I'll look at a strategy guide and beat the game with the strategy guide for a more efficient playthrough, if that makes sense. But outside of that, I just enjoy, the fun factor of hiding and seeking and looking around and all that stuff. Metroid Dread was just was far better than I was expecting it to be, And I hope the next Metroid series game will be just as good, if not better, So, but outside of that, I hope you guys have enjoyed your week. I hope you guys have had a good week yourselves. And like I said, we will do our best to get through Metroid tonight. I'm going to do my darndest to get through it tonight. I shouldn't have much else to do within this game, so and hopefully Sam will be on. So I haven't gotten a message yet from Sam, but she's probably busy doing stuff. So as soon as you guys hear the message, we'll know Sam is in the house once we hear that message. And then also one of my friends, really, they are sending me some free pizza. So I don't know when the delivery driver gets here or whatever, but I'm sure my brother will get the food and things of that nature and whatnot. So, if I have to break mid-game, it's just to get some pizza, which I promised I will eat on live stream, because I want them to know that I did get I'm eating the pizza that they're sending me. So, yeah, which I'm appreciative of. So, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I don't know if they're on live stream yet, but I'm just saying right now, thank you so much for the pizza. That's coming soon. I had a turkey sub earlier, but that was like at lunchtime, so I literally haven't had anything else to eat other than a bowl of cereal today. So I've ate light today. But anyway, guys, let's just start off and let's go right into Overheat form and let's get this party started. Alrighty, now are you going to work with me tonight? Because sometimes this Elgato will just have a mind of its own. Sometimes it'll say, "Yeah, I'll work," and then other times, yeah. The Elgato is being a punk again. I don't know why I'm dealing with the Elgato like this. I've never had issues with the Elgato before, but I think after that one update came through, that's when it started acting stupid. And I'm like, really? Because it was working fine earlier. I tested everything and it was working fine earlier, and then all of a sudden now it just says, "Oh, I'm not going to work." Again, this is the junk I got to deal with. Oh yeah, like don't get me wrong. Like I really do appreciate how, games having a strategy guide is very, 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 very important. Especially when you're doing certain things in games and whatnot. But I'm like, I try not, if I can help it, I'll try not to do anything with any of those like strategy guides and stuff like that. If I can help it. If I can help it. Okay, why are you screwing with me tonight? Elgato, why are you screwing with me tonight? Again, I had no issues last week. I mean, don't ask me why the Elgato is acting stupid, but the Elgato decides, oh, let's take up as much time as possible so that way you cannot get through your game tonight. I bet if anything, it's the freaking HDMI cable. I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to get a brand new HDMI cable of sorts. Or probably a USB-C cable of sorts. I don't know yet. Oh, come on, Elgato. Would you stop screwing around? Okay. Okay, now it's deciding, oh, no, I don't want to actually work now. Jeez. Oh, for cripe's sakes. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why is this thing acting stupid on me tonight? Of all nights, man. Like I said, it was working absolutely fine earlier, and then all of a sudden, oh yeah, I'm just not going to work. Come on, Elgato, stop screwing with me. Oh God, why am I having issues? Why is the Elgato saying? Okay, you know what? Probably just gonna have to make another thing. Give me a moment, guys. Because I haven't restarted. I had to restart earlier just to get the thing to work correctly. Okay. Why am I having issues? Why am I having issues? It makes absolutely no sense. Oh, for God's sakes, man. Oh, come on. Why are you being such a douchebag tonight? There we go, finally. Oh, guys. This is ridiculous. This stupid piece of crap is like, just don't want to... It doesn't want to work with me for some strange reason. Like I said, guys, this was working perfectly fine earlier, and then all of a sudden, oh, yeah, I'm not going to work with you. So give me a minute. I just got to do the edit thing now. Piece of crap. Wait. Too big, too big. So this is kind of like I'm glad I kind of like said, you know what, let's start early just in case some crap happens. I really should complain to Elgato, that company, whoever owns Elgato. I should like send a complaint letter just because. Look, I'm on time. I got stuff I got to make. I got live streams. I've got loyal fans waiting to see what I'm going to get myself into, and your thing doesn't want to work correctly. I'm like, I dropped $170 freaking on this thing. And I'm like, why is this not working correctly? Okay, now hopefully we have sound. We have sound, right? I'm testing before I do anything else. We got sound. You guys can hear the clicks. Turn up volume just a hair. Okay, everybody else hears sound. Everybody else hears sound. We're good. We're good. Pardon. I'm just making sure. That's all I'm just trying to make sure we're good with everything. Okay, let's see where we're at last time. Okay, so I was in here. Okay. Okay then, so I guess I should just make my way up and head over to the fire area. Oops. Yeah, right now I'm just batting cleanup duty. That's all I'm doing right now. So I just gotta get all the rest of the items that I've missed, and then I'm heading on over to fight the final boss. Which I hope this is the final boss. I gotta take one. It's crazy how the freaking the screw attack just is just so crazy powerful. Okay, where is that last? Okay, I just gotta head up. I'm just heading up north, that's all I gotta do. Or top side. Trying to remember where everything. I gotta remember like all my buttons and everything like that. That's one way of putting it. I just need to get to that orange teleporter so that way I can go over to that fiery area. I still say I need to make a video with Sam is just like listening to some random like music. I should do that. Oh great, the orange teleporter is way up there. Okay, gotta start huffing it. Yeah, during the elevators or during the teleporting phases. Oh, wait, can't do that. Never mind, can't go that way. That's great. Now I gotta take the long way around. That's just great. Will that work? I'm assuming that'll work. Oh wait, bomb block. Not missile block, bomb block. Alright, let me save real quick. Basically what happened last Sunday, or the Sunday before last, I am like saving constantly now, just because I don't want crap happening again. Wait, there's a dead end. Okay, get up. There you go. Like I said, man, that thing just goes through everything. Wait, did I go too far? Yep, I went too far. There we go. This is the way we want to go. I guess I have to go all the way down and then go up. Thinking, oh wait, I can find a little shortcut this way. Nope. Dang it, of course. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, apparently I messed that up. I'm like, wait a second. I know there's a way to get over there. Okay. Yeah, that's my fault. I was like, wait a second, I'm like, not following the map correctly. That's my own fault. Derp. Derp. Hopefully, whenever the brand new, whenever Nintendo makes a new Switch console, hopefully it won't be, the loading times won't be as bad. Hopefully. Okay, there's my target. I'm way up there, so I'm gonna have to like do a lot of backtracking here. So I need to hit that area. That'll be the next target. No, not necessarily. They aren't. Thankfully, they aren't that bad. Oh, hey, hey, hey! The moderator is here. Let's see here. Power bomb. There we go. Yay! Now I can actually run freely. Aha. So, access closed. Okay. I mean, obviously, if I do this. Yep, see. So, obviously it's somewhere over... The entrance is somewhere over there on that other side, so... Yay, puzzles. Nope, nothing there. Okay, so that obviously works. Nope, it's a one-way door. My assumption is it's... Nope. That. obviously the entrance has to be around in somewhere around this area, but question is, where could it be? Oh wait, speed booster block. Oh, are you kidding me? Unless it's unless you can go up that way. You know what, let's... I've got nothing else to try, because obviously there's no other way of getting around that one entrance, so... That's just really weird, so like... I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, so yeah, so those speed booster blocks are destroyed, but nothing... Let's see, that's not gonna let me get up there. I don't want to be spending a whole complete hour on trying to get through a puzzle here. You know what, let me go up here first. I want to double check just to make sure there's not a switch or something like that I've got to hit. And then we'll just backtrack and get to that last one up there. This one will be fun. Hey, welcome. No, that was simply an April Fool's joke. Oh, hold on 1 second, guys. Hello. Oh, it's here. Okay, just set up on the... Alrighty. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, thank you. Okay. The pizza has arrived. Dang it. I guess I do look good in pink, I guess. In some ways. Oh, man, this is gonna be frustrating like a mug. Okay. Maybe I just need a running start, maybe. Yeah, no. I'm like, yeah, food is here. Food has arrived. Okay. Dang it, almost got it. Almost had it. Oh. They really don't make this easy. Oh, come on. So close. Oops. Not a power bomb. I didn't want to do that. Okay, wait a second. It's like you gotta get enough momentum. Because so you can't do a... Yeah, because it won't let you do an actual screw attack. You actually have to do do it the puzzle way. Dang it. Come on, I can do this. I can do this. Okay, this is annoying. Oh, come on. It's weird. This is like a really odd one. This is really, really odd. It's like, I don't know why they gotta make these puzzles like really, really odd for. Alright. Any suggestions, guys? Because I have no idea how to get this one. The other ones were a lot easier, but comparing to this is like... Unless I... Wait a second. Oh, it won't let you do 2 at once. Dang it. I thought you could do 2, but you can't. Okay, you know what? Because I am not going to sit here all night trying to figure this one out. I'm going to have to succumb and look up this quick. Hey, just need to look this up real quick, just to figure out what this... how to do this one. Okay, okay, so it sounds like it's a shine spark thing that I have to do. Which, hey, great. So I'm assuming I have to go. I gotta go up there. Gotta go up there. Gotta go up there. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, I kind of figured it out. Now I just got to activate Shine Spark correctly. That's all. Got it! That's what I was doing wrong. I'm like, wait, that's a Shine Spark puzzle. Okay, so the next one... Oh. That's okay, dude. No problem. No worries. No worries. Okay, it's saying something in the regardless sense of me having to go all the way back to the boss room, and yay, Sam's here. Welcome, 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 Sam. Say hi to Sam, everybody. Hi, Sam. Okay, saying hi to yourself, that's fine. Okay, so the question is, how do I get to that area? There's definitely an energy part there, but the question is, how do I do it? It's like I don't like jumping out like this, but you know what? I'm fighting that final boss tonight. I don't care. Okay, so there's a green, so the purple teleporter. Okay. Oh wait, wrong way. I'm getting too disoriented with my directions, apparently. I just gotta get to the purple teleporter area. Okay, so I'm here. Second. Oh, that's how you do it. Dumb me. Good lord. My that. That's how you do it. I was thinking there was like another way to get around. Like, oh no, that's how you do it. Jeez. There we go. You know, I'm honestly struggling to remember how I got there. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, that's how you do it. I was like, wait a second, wait. It didn't dawn on me that you can shoot the thing to open it to make it open from the other side. Yeah, it totally didn't dawn on me to do that. So, you know, you're so used to the conventional ways of, like, opening a door. It's like, okay, is that going to work? Okay, yes, got another one. Okay, that's all cleared. So I gotta go to Darian. So the rest of the items should be all these. I cleared everything else, so... Again, the aha moment. This is what you play Metroid for the aha moment, even though it's as stupid as it sounds. I'm like, wait a second, you gotta shoot something. Yeah, it's like, that's like, it's stupid, but it's genius at the same time if you think about it. Because again, you're so used to you're doing things the conventional method of, you know, opening up doors and stuff. You don't think, wait, I could just simply do this. And then, oh, I'm already at the teleporter, so... I was thinking, okay, I gotta go all the way over there, just never mind. Again, that's genius, you know. It's like, yeah, I remember now. It took me some time to remember that you can just shoot through the door too. I'm like, yeah. And you don't think about, wait, the door's open. I can walk over and enter it from the other side. I'm like, you just. Again, it's like, it's stupid, but it's genius at the same time. It's like, that's brilliant, you know, because you don't think about that. You have to think of the actual, you know. You have to think outside of the box. Of course, that may be not surprising after I played the whole game without the stupid missile swarm, the swarm missiles. I'm not going to tease you about that. Because I already know what I'm going to be dealing with very soon, so I don't have any room to, like, say anything. Yep, that's the last target. Okay, I'm just making sure. I don't want to get someplace and then get stuck. Okay. I'll take the high road. That one is easy. Just power bomb the blocks. Yeah, thankfully that one was a lot easier. Or it looks a lot easier, anyways. Yeah, because like the first one, you know, I'm like, is that a Shine Spark puzzle? You would never have thought that was a Shine Spark puzzle, but it was. There's just nuclear bomb everything. Okay, that one's done, and yay, I'm right next to the next area. But something's telling me to go here first, then make a loop, and then go back to the other area. That's... Nah, you know what? Never mind. I'll hit the teleporter and save. Like, I'm now paranoid now. I don't want to, like, have what happened to me during Kirby. I am super paranoid now. Only 4 power-ups, and so it's not too bad. Yeah, this is true. Yep, this is very true. After I get all the power-ups and stuff like that, I am going to eat some pizza, and then we're going to take on this final boss, because I'm so close, guys. I can taste victory! Good thing I started an hour early, because God knows, I'm like, I don't want anything else to interrupt me as I you know, try to beat the final boss, so that way we can move on to relaxing times. Have you played the new Kirby, Brandon? Slick's been playing it. It looks fun. Yeah, I thought about picking it up because actually I forgot to mention this to everybody earlier. I had oh crap. I was on my email. I was looking at my emails earlier, and then all of a sudden it said something like, you have a $10 off coupon for anything that you want as long as you use the locker thing. So I'm like, so I have to use the locker thing that's out at this supermarket that I occasionally go to save $10. I'm like, maybe maybe that'll be worth it, maybe. Okay, so we got 3 targets. 4 targets. 1, 2. Wait, let me make sure I mark that. Okay, 1. Another target. Yay, this will be fun. No, you gotta see the bird, fight the big bird, yes. Aha. There's target. Oh, jeez. Those things, yeah. Aha, I knew it. I knew it. It was a Shine Spark puzzle. So I'm assuming it's probably down here. Hey, man, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome. I appreciate it. Everybody's showing up tonight. Tonight is a good night. Ah, crap. I'm assuming with the Shine Spark puzzle, I might have to. I'm assuming I gotta start down there because obviously I don't have enough. I don't have enough speed to try to get through there. Yeah, I know. I know, Wind. I gotta eat. Oh, no problem. I understand. I totally understand. So I am. Oh, fudge! Why'd I do that? Wait, maybe can I just go through and try to Shine Spark up there? Maybe? I don't know. We'll give it a shot. Dang it! My timing is apparently off. As usual. Nope, that did not work. Okay. Maybe if I'm just super quick. I guess I gotta just be super quick about it. Ah, fudge. Oh, yeah, that's right, derp. I forgot about the Shine Spark. You can run up inclines. Oh, fudge. Thank you, Sam, for that hint. Dang it. Give me a second. Give me a second. I gotta remember how I did this. Yeah, because I guess you gotta jump at an angle and then activate it, I'm assuming. This is one of my best buds. He occasionally does like really cool artwork for me and stuff. Dang it. But I've known him for like I don't know how many years now. Wait a second. What am I doing wrong? I'm doing something wrong here. Gives me a moment. It's like I don't like doing it like this, but you know what? At this point in time, I do not care. I want to get through this. So you're telling me a challenger approaches? Yeah, it's hard to do the jump slope though. Like when you jump, you can't like it'll automatically like just activate the shine spark. Really? So I'm just trying to remember how I get to. You gotta remember how to do the jump. That's the only thing. Yeah, cause see, like when you start jumping, you'll automatically start using the Dang it! Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. I'm like, well, why can't I jump with the shine spark without it activating? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay. Okay, why am I having so much am I doing I know I'm doing something stupid. I know I'm doing something stupid as usual. Cuz like you can't like when you jump, it automatic like when you hit the jump button, it automatically uses the shine spark ability. But when you jump at an angle, you can't use it again until you stop using the screw attack. So I'm like, okay, what am I doing the heck wrong here? That's the only thing. So unless, wait a second. Wait. So jump while I'm doing that, and then, okay. Okay, sorry. I'm overthinking it, apparently. I think that's my own... I overthink things too easily. There we go. Yeah, that's my... Yeah, that's my fault. I was overthinking it. Oh no, dang it, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? come on. I figured it out. Now I just gotta get this to work. Okay, got it. Oh, no. Oh, fudge. Dang it. It's just a little too slow. Jeez, getting the timing down for the sign spark is, like, ridiculous. Fudge! That waited too long. Dang it. I did it again. Oh, come on! Now, I had the timing down perfect. Now, all of a sudden, I'm starting to mess up the timing. Oh, come on. Really? Really? I guess I'm pressing the jump button too fast. I think that's what I'm doing wrong. Why is this so annoying? I think it's my analog stick. I think the analog stick is just a little too long. Got it! Finally! Why was that such a pain in the butt? That shouldn't have taken that long. That was so dang annoying. Okay, that's the next target. Missile tank. Thank you, thank you. Sorry it was being a pain in the butt, but it happens. It happens occasionally, you know. Things are just a pain in the butt. So now the question is how to get over there. Bomb block. Okay, I haven't used that yet. Congratulations, Shine Spark puzzles are the absolute worst. I hate them. Yes. I agree with you, Sam. I wholeheartedly agree with you. Now maybe now I can get through this area. Wait. Next. I gotta go up higher, apparently. Oh, jeez. At least you're suffering on some of them, too. It makes me feel like less of a loser. Okay, Sam, I don't know. Should I, I'm assuming I should just, you know, say, okay, I understand. Okay, second target. Got that. Next target. Okay, that's the next target, but I'm gonna have to take the high road. Take the high road. Oh, darn it. It's on the other side. Okay. Got us to backtrack. Wait, shoot. I can't. No, I can't backtrack. never mind. We'll just got it. It has been a while since I've actually played Metroid Prime, to be honest with you. I think they're probably a little bit more easier to navigate with it being in 3D, per se. Alright, let's just buzzsaw everything to death. Okay, this will be an interesting one here. There we go. I love that game. Prime was my introduction to Metroid. Yeah, see, I definitely know with Metroid Prime was definitely a good series, but I mean, Sam was late to party because like I played the original Metroid. I played the original Metroid, Metroid 2, Super Metroid. Then of course you had Fusion, Zero Mission. I actually didn't get into Prime until I think when the Wii version came out. I think that's when I actually played Prime. So yeah. Yes, I know. I'm showing my age. I know. Okay, so okay, well, we'll just take the long way around. I started gaming on PC, so my retro games are more like Doom, Quake, Wolfenstein, etc. Yeah, that's right. I know, Sam, you did start. I know most of the games that you definitely did start playing was like PC based, which I got no issues with PC based games. Like I remember playing like Doom, Wolfenstein. Like I remember playing those, or or the coup de grace of all those games, Duke Nukem, the original Duke Nukem. Okay, there's the target. Got it. I played Duke Nukem 3D. It was pretty great. Yes, it was. I mean, to be honest with you, like I used to play like I had my old Gamecom, the old Tiger Gamecom, if anybody even knows what that thing is. And I had like a really toned down version of Duke Nukem 3D on it, which was pretty cool, you know. But it was extremely toned down. Like it wasn't 3D. Like you couldn't look behind you. You could only look to like the front, and you could only aim front to the left or to the right. It was really weird, but it played okay. Yeah, like if you guys played like Atari 2600, we're talking Pitfall. Dookie Nukie, yes. Oh man. See, I'm glad that, you know, you guys definitely like remember those days, you know. Wait, let me take these markers out. I don't want to be silly and forget where I put the markers. Okay, there's a target. There's a target. Hail to the king, baby. So far so good, I'll put it to you that way. I'm just doing cleanup duty, so that way I can take on the bosses that I need to take on. Oh, wait, shoot. Yeah. Let's go back. We'll just go down and take care of this. Okay. Ha! Thank you. Oh, wait a second. I gotta do it like this, I'm assuming. That fudge. Okay, yeah, this one's not gonna be very pretty, but you know what? Haha, yeah, boy! Haha! I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Oh, fudge. Okay, of course. Actually, it's been a while since I've even played a Unreal Tournament, to be honest with you. It's been forever. Alright, got another target. I'm progressing very well. Okay, next target. And, oh, wait, there's a whole area down here I haven't even gotten to yet. Yep, I'm gonna have to backtrack even more. All the way down here. Tons of junk. Tons of junk. Okay, bank account. You can stop letting me know about every little thing. Okay, screw it. Power bomb everything. Okay, so apparently something is down there. Speed booster block. Oh, great. Okay, I have a feeling this one's going to be a little bit more difficult, because obviously we have a speed booster block there, so... Because the question is how is that going to work? Hey, I'm always glad people were like really like this version of Metroid was just so good. I was not expecting it. I was not expecting it to be this good, but you know, just the amount of stuff they put into the game is just incredible. And I was like, what? They put this in the game. They put this in the game. How do I have a feeling that the speed booster block area is going to be... Wait a second. Oh yeah, this one's going to be tough. This one's going to be definitely a pain. Yeah, guys. I mean, honestly, like most of the games that like you know you started playing at like my introduction was to gaming was actually back on the old NES. That was my legit start to gaming. But then I regressed. I actually went from the NES, then I went to the actual Atari 2600, then went back to NES. So it was like super weird for me. I don't know why that happened the way it did, or what was the what was the point of it. But you know what? It is what it is, you know. But I guess really I can't say much in terms of like you know what games people got into, because really everybody has their own like taste in games, you know. And like while my taste obviously is for old school, obviously, you know, I focus a lot more on like remembering those old games, because you know, I mean, it's just something about old like you know retro style stuff that kind of gets me like, wow, it's just cool to remember these things. It's cool to remember how you did this. It was cool how you remember that. You know, it's just amazing to see how these games evolved to where they are now. You know. And that was one of the cool things that I've always enjoyed about playing like a lot of these retro games. And I played Donkey Kong as part of Donkey Kong 64. Had to get that golden banana. Yeah, that's right. That's right, because if you played Donkey Kong 64, at one point you had to play the original Donkey Kong arcade game in order to get that, get like the final area unlocked, which was like pretty crazy. Okay. There was a lot of like things to like find. Like Donkey Kong 64 was just such a long game because of just so much it's essentially collecting the game. like legitimately you're like trying to find like everything. It's like, good lord, where's everything? How am I going to get through this? How am I going to get through that? And you know, it was just a lot of those things were kind of ridiculous, but then at the same token I was like, okay, I kind of remembered how to do X, Y, and Z. But like if you were to ask me today, like where's everything at, I can tell you right now I probably wouldn't be able to remember everything where like everything is like located at and stuff. Like it wouldn't work. It just probably wouldn't work for me as like I remember it like back in the day. God knows it would take me quite a long time to just remember like where every banana, where everything was in the game. And it's just crazy to remember like how much stuff that was in the game, really. Because like you could actually, I think if you did correctly, you would get like over like 102% if you collected every single little thing. Which was like pretty like, wow. It blew my mind how many things you had to collect. And I'm proud to say I got every single one of those bananas. Or I got every single one of those bananas. I even got the secret one. 201 of the things. It was awful, and I don't know why I did it. It was the gamer inside of you, Sam. Yep, I can probably legit say it was the gamer inside of you, because eventually at one point, one time or another, we all get to that point where we're like, wait a second, I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. And you just don't quit. But then, you know, how many of us actually went back to play Donkey Kong 64 after you've beaten it, you know? That's the real question. After you beat it, after you got everything, what was the last time you actually went back and replayed the game from start to finish? Sorry, I am looking at this thing. I'm trying to, like, yeah, it's like at this point in time, I'm like, I'm just saying bump it, and I'm going to go through this and try to find, because I know there's a way to get over to that thing. I know that there is. Okay. I get it. I get it now. There we go. Got it. Okay, so you kind of have to like shine spark, I'm assuming, through that. More shine spark fun, yeah. Like, oh yeah, I'm like Mario Sunshine. Oh my gosh, yeah. There's like a lot of different things about that game that just was just so ridiculous. Like those pinball, like that pinball puzzle course you had to do. So yeah, it was just crazy. That was crazy back in the day. Oops. Ah, fudge. Okay, this is gonna be a pain in the butt. I know it is. Do I have to shine? Do I have to shine spark before or after? I think I have to shine spark. Okay. I guess you have to shine spark before you slide. Dang it. Oh yeah, that challenge. That challenge sucked. I hated that one. Got it. Yes. There's another one down. Okay, next target. Which are all down here, which I'm assuming. Yep, that's my next target. Wait, did I miss one? Oh wait, that's just to the, oh, that's just a teleporter one. Never mind. On the subject of our first games, I've been replaying Doom 1993 lately. It's on the Switch, and it's been very nostalgic. I think I was 8 years old when I played it, first played it. Yeah, back before the ESA, the rating system kicked in. yeah, but Doom was just really crazy back in the day. Like, yeah, I mean, obviously compared to today's standards, but you know, back in the day, it was crazy playing like a shooter like Doom and stuff. Wait, am I going the right way? Yeah, I'm going the right way. So I believe Duke Nukem was my first shooter, I believe. Then I played Shadow Warrior, which was just just ridiculous fun. Oh yeah, the Plinko one. Yeah, that one sucked too. I watched my father when he used our old DOS machine to and figured out how to access the game without him realizing I knew how. I wasn't really supposed to be playing it. Oh, well, hey, you know, it is what it is with that there, Sam. God knows I figured out things that I wasn't supposed to, like, play and get into myself back when my brother had. He had that old, it was an old Windows 98 PC. And I figured out how to get things and stuff on this, because I think once we actually got access to the internet, then that's when I really was like doing dumb stuff on, like, figuring out things and whatnot. But I enjoyed figuring out stuff like that. It was a lot of fun stuff, really. Yeah. Speaking of that, did anybody actually get the soundtrack for the game? Because I think there was a rap part of the there was a rap track of him singing. He was actually rapping on the on that track, which I thought was cool at the time, because you didn't really hear a lot of video game characters like rapping or anything like that back then. So I was like, oh, this is so cool. Wait, I need to remove that. And then later we got newer systems. He installed child protection programs like Net Nanny. I figured out his password and bypassed that too. Oh my gosh. Well, that's again just figuring out things that you're not supposed to figure out, you know. But that's how it rolled with us back in the day. We used to like do dumb stuff and figure out, you know, passwords and stuff. But just, you know, essentially like if you guys have ever played like how I play Tecmo Bowl, you know, you're supposed to do like that honor system thing where you're not supposed to look at your opponent when they're selecting a play, so that way you can counter their play. You know, it's like you Tecmo Bowl against your parents and stuff back like when they were doing all this stuff. But it was like when me and my brother, when we first got the old compact Presario, like there was just so many things about it that I didn't know and didn't realize. Like, what was it? I don't know if you guys remember any of those, like those freeware like PC CD things. Anybody remember those things? Because I bought one of those things. They were like only $10, right? And for some ungodly reason, I installed one of the games on there. And for some strange reason, the game that I installed, it jacked up the computer. Like, it would only load to the game. Like, it wouldn't load Windows. It would just load right to the DOS game. And we couldn't, for the life of us, figure out how to get by that. You know, we didn't, at the time, you know, we didn't know all that crazy stuff. And watching your opponent screen split player is a bannable offense. Yeah. And then I do. That's when I originally got Doom and Duke Nukem from. Yeah. Yep, dial-up was a thing. Yeah, dial-up was a thing back then, guys. It's like, yeah, it's a meme now, but no, you guys don't realize how crazy dial-up really was back then for us. Like, actually, I actually at one point, believe it or not, anybody remember the Dreamcast? Well, I'm sure you guys remember the Dreamcast, right? Well, the Dreamcast, we actually had the abilities of connecting to the internet and actually going on the web. You needed a special CD to actually access the web. Now, obviously, you couldn't watch videos and all that stuff because it was only a old 56K dial-up modem, right? But, like, I literally remember using the Dreamcast in order to surf the web when my brother took the compact Presario with him when he moved out temporarily, which was crazy back then, you know? And then flash forward about, you know, 20 some years later, and all of a sudden, like, okay, now I'm doing repairs for other, you know, people and stuff like that through computers and stuff, which is crazy. Yes, got them all. Got all the targets. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah. Yeah, you had to sit there for like 2 minutes while the computer basically seizured. And speaking of the Dreamcast web thing, believe it or not, I actually found out that there was games that you can play. You could download games on the VMU, you know, the visual memory unit, the VMU, and there is like an actual hack that you could actually use to get like your own. You could create your own child from like Sonic Adventure 2, and basically like create any child that you wanted, which was pretty crazy at the time. But yeah, they had like these little hacks and stuff. It was all kinds of crazy stuff. Plus, at the time, let me save before I forget. I need to go save. But yeah, like at the time, you could download like special like editions, like actual DLC for like Sonic Adventure 2. They had those costumes. And those costumes, like, they let you do, like, you know, like the Halloween and Christmas costumes and stuff. That was pretty crazy back then. Time to get the internet, be the best prepared for the computer to scream at you for several minutes, yeah. Yep, that's the stuff I'm talking about, guys. Okay, 2 more areas, and then we are good to go. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, because remember back in the day, dial-up modems, you could not. You could not do, You could not call while the internet was in use. Remember that? Jeez, dude, really? I mean, there's all kinds of crazy stuff we used to get into, like, back in the internet days, like... Because, like, I guess one of the things I guess I can say was both a blessing and a curse at the same time was that, like, my parent, well, both my grandparents were the ones that watched me all the time because both my mom and my brother was always at work, you know? So, like, I would always be basically by myself all day long. So, like, having my grandparents was, like, always watching me for everything, but, you know, they didn't know anything. They didn't know any better between a lot of the, like, the computer and all that stuff. So, like, I was pretty much free to do whatever I wanted to do, but, you know, within confines, you know, like, I wasn't able to just do, you know, X, Y, and Z and, you know, say, hey, I can do this, I can do that, you know. It wasn't like that for me. But I was still able to do just... Like, for the most part, I had a lot of freedom as a child, per se. Like I wasn't super accustomed, like, to having, like, my parents at home, like at a specific time, because my mom worked, like, late at night, and my brother worked throughout the day. So, like my grandparents, if it wasn't my grandparents who was watching me, then it was actually my cousins, my aunt, because I was always over at their house, and that's kind of like how I got started with playing, like, a lot of the internet, well, Nintendo games and stuff like that. But then when I got old enough and I was able to, you know, stay home by myself and stuff, you know, most of the time I'm sitting there and just like when I got access to the internet was just completely like open, you know, and I was like, my mind was blown. I'm like, what is this? You know, you're like looking at stuff. I'm like, I just thank God that I was able to handle what I handled as a child, you know, because it's crazy when you live, I should say, when you live like an enclosed life and stuff like that. You see stuff, your mind gets blown, you freak out. But, like, I was, like, introduced to a lot of stuff when I was younger. Like, a lot of stuff. And that was mostly thanks to my friends, too. Because my friends who were back in school, like, they were always just talking about, like, our 18-plus content. I'll put you guys that way. Like, I'm trying not to get demonetized here. But, yeah, there's just, like, a lot of stuff that they used to talk about back in the day. I was like, geez, guys, what are you into, or... what are you finding and all this stuff? And it was just like I was able to, you know, handle it, but at the same token, it was like, what the heck are they going on about, or what are they doing? You know, it was just to me, it was super weird. But over time, I got used to it somehow. Wait a second, am I going the right way? Yeah, that's the next target. So... okay. Wrong way. And I mean, yeah, you know, I mean, I obviously make, like, stuff, but, like, I try to be tasteful with the stuff that I make, honestly. You know, I don't try to go overkill with certain things, to be honest with you guys. That's just because, you know, my level of comfort when it comes to that stuff, I'm like, I try to keep it tasteful, you know. So, yeah, it was crazy, yeah, you know. Back in the day, it was crazy. It was crazy, you know. And flash forward. Honestly, like, if it wasn't for the fact of, like, just looking around at stuff, you know, and looking at where all the old school stuff was, and then being here where I'm at now, I'm like, man, I cannot believe, like, if it wasn't for that, you know, I wouldn't have made made friends with anybody, you know. I mean, outside of, you know, Sam, you know, obviously living close to me and stuff like that, and Shorty, Slick, and everybody else who live close to me and whatnot. But, you know, internet-wise, I would have never met any of you guys if it wasn't for what I've looked at. So, yeah, it was crazy. Okay, so these are all my targets. Don't try to go overkill Render's breast that literally could break back. Sure, Eric. Okay, we point out that. Still tasteful, just not in a way you might think. Got it. So, again, all the stuff that I create is all based around the anime and stuff that I've seen over the years. Oh, gotta go back. So, like, anything that you see related to that stuff, like, anything that you see, it's all just, you know, influenced by the anime and stuff that I've seen over the years. Excuse me. Yeah, I gotta go over there. So that's why, like, a lot of the stuff that I, like, basically create is, like... Which is odd, because I know I've said this before about it, but, like, you know, the stuff that I create is just simply due to the fact that, you know, back in the day, you know, I didn't really have a lot of, like, actual friends, you know, back when I was growing up in school. And, of course, like, the whole thing with my estranged father, you know, who passed away last year, it's just, it was really, like, really weird for me to, like, not really be with anybody and stuff like that. So, like, literally, like, the stuff that I create is just based around, like, those things that I missed as a child, you know? Like, I missed that togetherness and, you know, the family, friends, and all that stuff. That's the stuff that I've missed the most, so I guess you could say the stuff that I create is kind of like compensating for that stuff that I've, like, literally missed out on as a child. I mean, not that I'm saying that I wasn't loved as a child, it's just the fact that I didn't have a lot of, like, closeness and stuff back then, you know? So, like, just having, like, creating all this stuff and whatnot, it's, like, kind of like in that friendly attitude sort of thing. As much as that doesn't make sense, it's just kind of like how I felt as a child growing up, you know? But again, I wasn't, you know, like I said, I wasn't like I wasn't loved or anything like that. It's just, you know, I didn't get a lot of, like, I didn't get a super lot of attention simply because everybody was working constantly, you know? And then, you know, also stack up on the fact that I was bullied a lot, too. So, you know, it was kind of hard for me back then, you know, growing up and stuff. But, you know, I guess it kind of made me stronger in a way, you know, more mentally capable of doing things. Because, you know, back then you don't think about like getting old and stuff like that back in the day, but, you know, there's just a lot of stuff that I had to deal with too growing up, which is why I kind of, like, you know, I think I connected to Sonic a lot more, because Sonic was like my Sonic was kind of like my stress relief back then, because I didn't know what else to get into. I wasn't really super big on comics or anything like that, so, and, like, cartoons and stuff was, like, my big thing, but, like, really gaming-wise or things that I could interact with was really Sonic, obviously. So that was just something that I gravitated toward a lot. Great, another Shine Spark puzzle, which I'm assuming I'm gonna have to do something like this. Got it. Now, that didn't take long at all. I like like I'm sitting here explaining to you guys about my past and stuff, and I'm able to figure out a Shine Spark puzzle that quick. All right, we are just about done, guys. We are just about done. So the next target is the final area. I have cleared everything else. He cleared that one very efficiently, yes. I know. That one, I'm shocked I figured it out that easily. Like, why couldn't the other ones be like that obvious? Alright, I need to find a checkpoint. I am not going that way. I will gladly go around the other way. Ow, ow, ow. Thank God for the gravity suit. Yep, so I'll be honest with you guys. So if if I ever offend anybody considering like the stuff that I've created or whatever, I apologize and stuff. But again, I try to make sure the stuff I do is tasteful, you know. It's like it's no worse than you'll see on like a standardized, like, you know, HE style anime, you know, nothing over the top, nothing crazy, you know. So I'll be honest with you, I freak out when I see certain things. I'm like, I don't want people to get hurt or get mentally scarred and stuff. I don't like that. I do not like seeing that stuff. So, like, when I create my stuff, I try to make it nice, I try to make it happy, you know, fun, all that stuff, you know. But then, of course, my own brand of humor starts popping out, which I don't know if I can say I'm ashamed of my humor, or can I say that I'm actually, like, proud of my humor? Because my humor is weird. My humor is extremely weird. And my family knows I'm weird, too. I have, like sometimes I have, like, that... Like, you ever have, like, that moment where, like, you're trying to be serious and you're dry about it, and then it's, like, funny, but you don't realize that you're being funny? That's what happens with me and my family all the time. Like, I'll say something... Not trying to be funny, but it ends up sounding funny anyways, you know? It's like, I don't know how I do that or why I do that, but apparently that's just what happens. Almost done? Oh no. Oh no, we've only just begun. Sam is camping. I know, you guys are all waiting. You guys are all waiting for this. Which I will have to go get me some... I got to get me some pizza here soon. As soon as I get up to this one area, I'm going to take a quick break. And I'm going to eat some pizza. Making sure I was going to the right direction. Save. Oh, go have some fun, dude. Go have some fun. Go have fun. Do not worry. The break is only going to last for about a couple minutes. Because I'm just about done. I just got to get these last couple items, and then... And as they say, all hell is about to break loose. Go right ahead. I'll be honest with you. I haven't touched Team Fortress 2 in like forever. I probably should play it, but I keep forgetting about like I am not good at first-person shooters. Okay, guys, I am going to go get something to eat right now. Shut up, phone. My phone is going nuts. Lord, all these text messages. Okay, yeah. Anyway, yes, I'm gonna go get some food. You guys talk amongst yourselves. I will be right back. Once I get food, I will sit here and I will do a little bit. I will do a little bit of ASMR eating, as usual. As you guys like. You guys like me eating food for some strange reason. So, all right, guys. I will be right back. Give me a couple quick minutes. We got food. We got food. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to take that long. Thanks again. Why do I unpause the game? Yes, thank you, Wind. I appreciate it. I'm now finally now eating. Give me a sec. Okay. Okay, break time. Yep. I wasn't expecting the big box dinner. I was not expecting the big box dinner. I really wasn't. I'm like... Godly. I wasn't expecting that. But my mom and my brother says thank you. I appreciate that. We appreciate it, so thank you so much. And what's that? You want more text messages? Got it. Okay, Sam. You sitting there spawn camping, doing text messages and hitting, blowing up the phone while I'm away. Thank God I thought ahead and got one of these body armor drinks. I love my body armor drink. It's the goldberry thing. What is it called? Yeah, goldberry. That's what it's called. That's my favorite kind. You guys ever notice that? Like, say for instance, you've ate, you're full, you're not really hungry. Somebody brings home something to eat, and all of a sudden you get hungry because you smell that food, right? That's me legitimately right now. If only I could replicate that time that like 15 messages I sent got backed up, then all came through at rapid fire. Yeah. That was weird. I don't know why that happened, Sam, but for some strange reason, that's what happened. Yeah, ruining my diet. Yeah. Honestly, I'm not a heavy eater. I might like eat like once a day. Like I eat like one big meal a day. And then after that, I don't really eat. I might snack. I might have like a bowl of cereal, something like that. But I'm not really a big heavy eater, you know? Because God knows I've got to hit the gym, guys. I'm not playing around. I've got to hit the gym because COVID messed up my body a little bit. I'm a little heavier than normal. Sega. See, this is why I'm glad I have that ringtone. At least you guys know it's Sam texting me when you hear that. Now I got 2 slices of pizza and some of these cinnamon buns. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm weird like that. I'm weird like that. Like, I know sometimes I do get dang hungry, and I'll start eating, like, everything in sight. So I have a higher than normal metabolism. So, like, literally, I burn energy like nobody's business. I've told you guys this I don't know how many times before, but, like, when I eat, I burn food like nobody's business. So, like, that's why I'm constantly, like, I basically have Shaggy and Scooby-Doo, like, metabolism, which is really weird. Hey, good on you, man. Hey, have fruit, have vegetables. That's something that I know I've been failing at recently. But actually, not this week, but next week, I'm actually going to be hitting the gym again, finally, because we're going to actually have plus 70-degree days. So that means legitimately I can actually go get me some good workouts. But yeah, I hike 4.5 to 9 miles per day to keep up with my diet. Yeah, Sam, I actually love that walking trail. Where Sam lives at, she has this amazing walking trail. I'm like, oh my gosh, I want to walk like this because it's got like. It's like very hilly, like it's not flat. Like you're like literally like walking uphill and downhill and stuff like that. Like you get a workout. I'm like, that's amazing. I love that. I mean, I go to the park where I live at. The park is nice, but it's like it doesn't have like an actual challenge per se. Like you might go up one or two. Like there's like this hill that you go up over once, and then on the other side, you gradually like go up this massive slope, but it's like a very low grade, but it just goes up slowly. So like you're literally fighting your way walking up this hill, right? So like I usually do 2 laps of those. Like I'll walk like maybe a half a mile, but then I usually jog like a mile and a half usually. That's usually what I do for cardio. But like I'm literally going to an actual gym that I have not gone to in like forever. Like I literally have not gone to this gym in forever. So like I'm finally getting back in because they're offering like specials. They're like, oh, you can come in for a day for $10. I'm like, and you got full access to the whole facility. I was like, hey, I'll do that. And yeah. No problem. Just a little break. Wind sent me some food to eat. I'm getting very close to beating Metroid. I just got a couple more items to fight before I fight the final boss. I'm just eating this amazing food, which is a blessing, which I'm so thankful for Wind for sending to me. I appreciate that. It's like we're getting close to my birthday, and I'm already getting birthday gifts, you know. Which I'm not gonna deny. Like I always say it to you guys. I always say this to you guys. When it's my birthday, you do not have to get me anything for my birthday. But if you feel that you want to get something for my birthday, I'm not going to stop you, because I always have my mentality is this, you know, if you do something nice, you know, for somebody, then it comes back to you in some way, shape, or form. A very good thing, you know. So I don't like to, as my pastor says, cut off blessings. So that's how I feel. Yeah, I know it took a couple months, you know. I understand that. Because I couldn't figure out what was going on. I couldn't figure out what it would be a good, appropriate time to do this. But, you know, my birthday's coming up, you know, I'm like, you know, screw it. Screw it. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm chewing into the mic. I don't care. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. I'm excited for it to get warm enough so I can go out without it freezing again. Yeah, then where we lived at, yeah, there's this like national park area, and like there's these two hills. There's a little hill and there's a big hill, and then a den, which is like crazy. It's like really, really bad. How you have to walk over these like hills and stuff like that when at this park. But it was crazy. It's cool, but it's crazy. And but no gifts from me until you come visit. Consider it a bribe. Okay, Sam. Sam is bribing me. I have to come down, which again, I hope, Sam, you are available. I want to come down and see you on the 22nd and probably hopefully stay. I want to stay the 22nd, 23rd and come back home on the 24th, you know, 3 days. That weekend. I've got nothing going on. I've cleared my schedule. I double checked to make sure everything is good. My mom should be back up and running hopefully by then. Because I need a break, guys. I need a break. And thank you for the hug. I appreciate that, Gabriel. And yes, the birthday is on the 13th, which again, I will explain when I'm done playing Metroid. I'll explain things when the birthday idea that I have going on and stuff like that. I am, in fact. Okay, Sam, cool. I just hope Slick and Shorty are available too, because you know we gotta slam the arcade up there very, very bad when we go to that mall. That is a gigantic mall you guys have. I'm so jealous of that mall. But yeah, we got to go to the arcade. We got to go shopping. Which is odd. I don't know why I'm saying this, but I actually like shopping. Oh, go get some food, Biggie. Go get some food, dude. You need to keep your strength up. And yeah, okay. I will do a quick. I'll do some flexing for you guys. That's no problem. There we go. I gotta show you the other one. It's even bigger. And it's okay. I like shopping too. I'm glad Sam likes shopping. I mean, I may not be big on clothing, because God knows my clothing style is very odd. Like, I just wear things that I think look good on me. And I'm getting Facebook messages. It's crazy, guys. Ever since I became a VTuber, like my my social life has increased like substantially, which is crazy. You know, I'm getting messages from people. I'm getting all kinds of new subscribers and stuff like that. It's crazy. It's really crazy. I mean, I'm thankful for it, but it's just crazy that I'm like getting so overwhelmed sometimes. You know. I'm gonna take you to the DC Mall and dress you entirely in Gucci. It'll cost about $7,000. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what the heck I will look good in Gucci stuff. Good lord, really, Sam? Well, I mean, $7,000 in clothing. I mean, I don't know what the equivalent rate of that in terms of like electronics. God knows. I'm a sucker for electronics. You know, I'll stand in front of like a freaking electronics store and like window shop for hours. Yes, I agree. Never change, Sam. Never change. Never change. Please don't. For the love of God, never change. And oh, no problem, DJ. No problem. No problem. I'm just taking a quick eating break. A little bit of food ASMR for you guys. It's like, I don't know why I'm so dang hungry. Not planning on it. Okay, Sam. As long as you're not planning on it, please don't. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Sam. You are still loved. It doesn't matter. Even if you do change, you're still loved. You are still loved in this area. In this area of the internet, you are loved no matter what. That goes for the rest of you, too. The rest of you cool cast. It doesn't matter if you guys changed or whatever. At the end of the day, you're still you, and that's all that matters. I am probably the only person who will sit here and eat crust off a pizza. Oh, hey, that's a thoughtful sentiment. Thanks. There you go, E. E just Sam loves your statement, E. And it's all right if you don't know anybody. You know, the fact that you're here and you're interacting with people, that is the most optimal thing to do, you know. And again, I'm also on your Discord server too, so you know. Okay, where's my dog blasted Kleenexes? My nose is running. Those dang Kleenexes at? Oh, they're in the storage bin. Wait, wrong storage bin. Not the left one, the right one. There they are. Ugh, sorry. My allergies are starting to start up. Hand sanitizer. That's understandable. That's understandable. Egon Fool knows you, so they must be cool. Yes, we've known each other. I don't know how many years. We've known each other for God knows how many years now. It's been a number of years. I think we were friends back when Yahoo Messenger was the big thing, you know? So, yeah. Well, it's good to know that other people actually eat the pizza whole, you know? I mean, I get it. Sometimes the crust ain't good. I get that, but other times I'm like, I just dig right into it. Just the pepperoni pizza, and I got some of the cinnamon buns. Shame on me. I shouldn't, but I'm going to indulge. Chewing sounds, garbled speaking, loud nasal noises. Yeah. It's just a classic Sunday night when you're with me. This is what you call eating and enjoying it. and yet, we call E Young Fool here. We just call his nickname is E, so we always call him E. I don't know how it came up with that, but that's what he prefers to be called, is E. So we just call him E, right? So, but yeah, like we've known each other for I don't know how many years. But, you know, you're still a cool dude. You are still a cool dude. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because, you know, the stuff that we've been through together is like, dang. We've we've been through it all. We've been through a lot together. But it's always cool to, you know, hang out, talk, chill, all that good stuff. Yeah, because nobody can pronounce his government name. Yeah, so yeah. And okay, Sam. Yeah, so here's Sam's ideal pizza, guys. Light sauce, light pepperoni, triple cheese. Ideal pizza. Sam loves her cheese. Sam loves her cheese. I mean, I've seen this girl take on 4... Like, what was it? Sam, didn't that one time you ate a whole freaking, like, large pizza by yourself? I was shocked. I was like, jeez. Make me look bad eating. Yes, I'm giving everybody the fan services they want. Me flexing. There you go. And then downstairs. I don't have a downstairs yet. Whenever we move into this new house, which I've been telling you guys, we've been getting ready to move into a new house, hopefully within the next couple months, I hope. But with the backup and everything like that, it might be pushed back until next year, possibly. I don't know yet. We'll see. The pizza is just a vessel to contain cheese, and yes, I've eaten a large pizza by myself. How in God's green earth are you able to do that? I can only do 2 slices of pizza at once. Only 2 slices. I might be lucky if I squeeze in a third, but I cannot eat a whole dang pizza by myself. It's impossible. I mean, I think Sam has the better metabolism. She's able to down something like that. She has the true Shaggy and Scooby-Doo metabolism right there. And geez, good lord. Whew. It's crazy. Oh, go try it, Biggie. Go try it. Go try it. And yeah. And thanks again, Win. Yep, everybody, thank Win for the sending the pizza dinner thing. I appreciate that. Thank you again. Thank you again. Thank you again. And with this last bite, I say I am full. You know it's dang good food when you can lick your freaking fingers, right? Yeah, I don't know how you guys can eat, like, plus 4 pieces of pizza. I just can't do it. I like food, but I don't like food that much. Alright. No more time delaying the inevitable. Let's get this going, guys. Let's do it. Let's hit it. Okay, so we got... I'm assuming that'll be the next area I gotta get to, so... I am an endless, all-consuming void. Yes, you are, Sam. If I have to go to a, like eating a eating contest or something like that, Sam's going to be my partner in crime. And there goes the dang one thing again. Hey, no problem, E. No problem. Hey, you got your own agenda. I'm just happy to know that you came by and stopped in to say hi and good night at the same time. You know, I'm cool with that. And yeah, I know I forgot a port. Power bomb for the win. Okay, I'm trying to remember how this one went. So I'm assuming you only get one shot with this one. Oh shoot. I almost had that, because like you have to like, it's like, why would they make a speed block puzzle like this? So if you mess up, you gotta like go all the way around. I ordered 2 lasagnas at an Italian restaurant. Waiter said I couldn't eat all that. He said he'd bring me one, and if I still wanted another, he'd bring it. And if I ate all of them, he said he'd pay for it. He lost that bet. Good Lord, Sam. Oh man. Wow. Jeez, Sam. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Oh shoot, dang it. I went the wrong way. Why'd I hit? I went up. I kicked back the the controller slightly. I didn't mean to do that. Yes, got it! Oh, no problem at all, buddy. Go get some sleep. Sounds like you need some sleep. Got all the items. Okay, guys. Okay. I think this is it. Let me double check. 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. Okay, we did it. We did it. Let's save. You guys ready to go watch Big Bird? Who's gonna win this battle? Actually, I guess we gotta go the other way. It begins. guys. Basically, 4 months of gameplay all comes down to this. Good lord. Oh, dang it. Yeah, that sucker can hit hard. That's just the gold version, so yeah, that's not the true final boss, I'm sure. Yeah, I know, I gotta watch my counter timing too. That's now try without the swarm missile. Jeez, why am I messing up my jumps? Ah, jeez. Yeah, my jumps are like, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have ate that food. my timing is completely off. That's alright. That's alright. Give me your energy. Call, mother cluckers. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. Jeez. Okay. A bird, a buzz flying around, dead bird with things flying around. Jeez. Okay. You know what, guys? Let me take a quick bathroom break, real quick. I want to make sure I'm good and ready for this. All right. So I will be right back. I'm not even going to go BRB. I'm just going to jump real quick into the bathroom, and I will be back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. No bathroom bird, only bird. No. I knew I wasn't probably going to last through this flight, so yeah. But okay, guys, let's hit it. Power bomb? There we go. The game is a forge, yes. And welcome back, Xeno. Welcome back. You're just in time. I guess we're getting ready to take on this final boss.
Uploading data.
It appears your Metroid DNA has caused you to become a Metroid. Ordinarily, this would have happened immediately after the DNA transplant. Your Vtuber genes must have slowed down the process. They were the only tribe capable of controlling the Metroids. Though you possess their DNA, you are not a Vtuber. Your physical prowess suggests that you must also possess Mockin DNA. Metroids are programmed to identify Mockin as enemies. This suggests one thing to me. It is very probable that your metamorphosis occurred as a result of Raven Beak's attack. His presence awakened the Metroid's killer instinct. Since then, your metamorphosis has accelerated. It can no longer be controlled. You are now a Metroid, Samus Aran. Your very existence poses a grave threat to the galaxy. However, there is no need to fear. You can still contribute to galactic peace. You need only use your new powers correctly. You have followed my instructions faithfully so far. Continue to do so. It's that simple. I consider your performance here on ZDR highly satisfactory. As I hoped, it has even awakened your Metroid powers. I was right to let you live during our first encounter. That one glimpse you showed told me everything. Submit and offer up your power. My plan is the only way to bring order to the galaxy. Fulfill your destiny, Samus. This is an order. Disobedience will not be tolerated.
Oh boy, this is definitely not how DNA works. Okay. What? Ouch. Dang it. Dang it. Missed the timing. Ah, dang. Good God. Jeez. This is nuts. This is quite the revelation. Good Lord. I wasn't expecting this at all. Man. Wow, what this is like, man, I'm glad I did not spoil anything. I was like, what? I really wasn't expecting anything like this. Okay, let's skip that. We heard everything, so now let's get down to this fight. Ouch. Oh, when he's glowing gold, he's invincible. Guess I gotta get that timing down. Ouch, good lord. Ah! Jeez. Okay, I was screwed on that one. Trying to get that timing down is going to be the toughest part in this. But no, I'm killing. This bird is going down. This bird is going down. Jeez. Ah, missed timing on that. Okay, I can only melee damage him. Melee counter. Jeez. Dang it. I guess I have to wait for that, for him to like to actually do something. Okay. Yipe, holy crap! Jeez. Good gosh. Wow, that I wasn't expecting that. This is this isn't even my final form. Okay. I'm essentially playing a Dark Souls style fight. It's like you have to learn. You have to keep learning. I gotta get rid of that stupid black ball. Oh, dang it. He literally has a superior and every way version of Samus' armor. Plus, he's bigger and more experienced and physically stronger. He can be damaged normally more, I believe. I really want his gun, though. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough fight. This is gonna be something... I mean, I guess that's why he is the final boss. Okay, phase 2. No daughter of mine's gonna be a dating Metroid. I'll date who I want to date, Dad. Ouch. Okay. He just went Sephiroth on us. Jeez. Oh, this is... Jeez, what a fight. crap. Dang, Samus. She flipped out. Good God. Oh my God. That Samus like that is absolutely terrifying. Never seen Samus lose her lose it like that. Good Lord. Whoa. F you, Dad! Holy crap. Okay, true final boss. Wow. Oh, here we go. The countdown. Here we go. There's always a countdown when you beat the final boss. There's always a countdown of sorts. Yeah, now I get the laser, yep. Okay, where am I supposed to go? Okay, it's like, where the heck am I supposed to go? Oof. Oh my gosh.
So, you will drain the ship of its energy.
Holy crap. Phew, oh my goodness. I did it! Yes, finally! The game is over! Whew. Bird Bro says a day, yeah. Yeah, that was awesome. That was incredible. That was wicked. That was just like, that was like a lot of lore and everything like that with just in the last phase of the game. Wow. Yeah, because some games do that. Like, the countdown timer would still keep going, and you have to sit through the cutscene. So I was like, wait, when is it? Because I completely forgot. There's always a countdown. After every Metroid game you play, there's always a countdown to get back to your ship because the planet or whatever you're exploring blows up. But finally, Metroid is completed. Wow. Yeah, this, I think the studio was made over in, that made the game was over in Spain, I believe. Because they're the same company that also did the Metroid Return remake for the 3DS. They also did that game too. But wow. Wow, what a game. What a game. Bird Bro saves the day. Congrats, Eric. Big Bird is brutal. That was crazy. That was just wow. I'm literally floored at how good this was. This was just a wild ride. I started I started back at Christmas, and it took me until now to beat it. You know, at least live streaming it, but my goodness. Yeah, right. Now do it again without the swarm missile. Now, no, the true challenge is playing on Dread mode. You know, the new DLC thing that came out where any hit, doesn't matter if the smallest hit will kill you. And one hit death. That's the true way of playing it. But wow, sheesh. And sorry if I gave everybody like a mild like aneurysm there. I'm like trying to figure out how to get through that maze. Like, that's why you don't panic. Never panic. If you don't panic, then you can get through any like issue or any situation, you know? Oh my gosh. Well, that's crazy. So Samus is now a Metroid. I tried Dark Souls at Soul level 1 already. Never again. Okay. Yeah, probably maybe easy mode might be the better true experience, probably. It took me 15 hours to beat it. Hard mode unlocked. Okay. I got hard mode now. Ooh boy. Well, that'll be something I'll be playing off stream. Took me 20. Wow, I'm shocked. So I got more stuff I gotta do yet. Wow. All I can say, guys, is that was a crazy, crazy game. That was spectacular. That was spectacular. That was crazy. That was an amazing game. Amazing game. And I finally beat it. Finally beat it. Finally beat it. I mean, considering that was my first run, really, of the game, but now I kind of have an idea of how to do everything. Everything's kind of like now... Like, okay, now I know what to do and how to do it now. But just, wow, guys. I am just, I am shocked. 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 I'm just, I'm like, wow, all this information that hit me all at once. This was just, this was wild, this was crazy, but you know what? I had fun. I had a lot of fun, you know? Yeah, there were some frustrating parts, but I got through it. I got through it, so... Crazy stuff, guys. Crazy stuff. Alrighty, so with that out of the way, let's go on over to the sunset corner and just chill for a moment. Oh my gosh. My gosh, guys. My gosh, my gosh, my gosh. So yes, I have finally beaten Metroid Dread. Finally, another game under the old belt. But yeah, I'm very much shocked at how crazy it was. Samus soon when the Metroid takes over. Okay, that's a very interesting concept there. That was nuts. I was not expecting that at all. Like, just legitimately that ending. I was not expecting that ending to appear like that. That was really, guys. That was really nuts. I mean, I'm really shocked at how that all kind of like, you know, turned out, to be honest with you. And yes. Do you have a picture of yourself on the wall? Yes, I do. I had other pictures up there, but I had to kind of like keep them like appropriate for the stream. I mean, I probably should have put like a sunset or something like that else up on there, but wow, I'm shocked at this whole like I think really like just that like the build up, but then you're hit with like all this information like all at once at the end. I'm like, that's so overwhelming. And I never noticed that picture on the wall before now. Jeez, Sam. Well, then again, most of the time, like, you know, my arms are up, I'm covering it or something like that. So, yeah. But wow, that truly was an experience, you know. I just wish it didn't take me like 4 freaking months to accomplish, but you know what? The fact that I made it and got through it is just, it's crazy. It's crazy. It'll probably last as long as everybody wants it to last as long, you know? I now have... There's no more reasons to hurry up and finish and, you know, all the other stuff, so yeah. And, oh, the picture behind me. See the picture on the wall? Sam didn't notice that for I don't know how long. I was just like, but yeah. It turns out that the whole game, Adam was... Adam really stood for a dangerous ass monster, Sam. Oh my gosh. And oh, no problem. Hey, go get food. I thought you went and got food. Go eat. Go eat. Go get something in your stomach. But yeah, I was really shocked at just how much, you know, how much the game like just had so many twists and turns in terms of like the story narrative about it and stuff. It was crazy. But yeah, it was like, that was so enjoyable because it's just really, that showed so much more lore than any other Metroid game out there, which was crazy. It took 19 years, but, you know, we finally got a Metroid game that is definitely worth talking about. Definitely worth playing. If you guys haven't played it yet, you now have the opportunity to play it. I've beaten it, and I highly recommend it. So that would, if you want that good single player experience, please go pick it up and go have some fun. Because God knows I did. It was frustrating. I mean, I'll be honest with you, some of those Shine Spark puzzles were frustrating, but you know what? They were fun to still try to figure out and learn. And, you know, just the fact that, you know, like, yeah, I did, you know, I had to look at some of the walkthrough just to kind of like figure out, okay, how do you do this, the Shine Spark puzzles and stuff? Because, you know, the Shine Spark puzzles really don't have anything, you know, to show that they're actual puzzles. You know, you only can go by, like where you're standing at and the location of where you're looking at and stuff, you know. I mean, it's okay, but at the same token, it's not, because it's like it doesn't say or like show you like there's a puzzle or something like that. If it was something more, a little bit more like noticeable that you're doing a puzzle, it'd be a little different. But like quite literally, you won't know that you're doing a puzzle until like you kind of piece all the parts together. Like, oh, this is a puzzle. So yeah, fun to figure out. They are unrelentingly awful, which I understand. I mean, like these games, or at least the concept behind the puzzles and stuff, are it's very odd. They were odd. I will admit that they were very odd. The absolute worst. They add nothing to the game. I'm not bitter. Yeah, I understand. I mean, like, the puzzles were just, like, I think they were kind of tacked on at the last minute. I think they were, like, a last-minute thought, in my honest opinion. But, you know what? I can't complain. I can't really complain about the design of the game and such like that. Just because, you know, there was just so much, like, just the backtracking and all that stuff. But like I said, you really play the game for the aha moment, like when you say, oh, that's what I was supposed to do. Like, I was in a tunnel and you're shooting down at that wave beam door and you're like, wait, well, how do I get through it? And I'm thinking you got to go all the way around, there's a hidden switch or something like that. Like, oh, derp, you just shoot the door and you walk around, you go out and you walk right underneath it. I'm like, wow, you just don't think about these things. And again, I don't know if I was just being really dumb about it, or if that was just smart, or if that was just smart level design, you know? Because, like, you're so used to, like, you know, oh, you shoot the door to go in, but you don't think about shooting the door to open it to go in the back way, you know? It's just, you don't think of those things because you're, like, kind of in the heat of the moment, and you're so used to, you know, opening doors one way, you know? So, yeah, it was super interesting. No, the game was quite fun. I really enjoyed it. I just really suffered on a few Shine Spark puzzles, yeah, which, you know, again, obviously I was like flipping out on, like, okay, what the heck's up with these Shine Spark puzzles, you know? You won't know them until you walk up on them, essentially, which is crazy if you think about it. But yeah, it was a wild ride. It was a fun ride. And I know I will gladly take that ride again, but this time off stream. That way I can take as long as I need to without much worry. Which is just, it's very crazy to think about, you know? Like, now I can go back and play the game and not, like, try to, like, balance, like, time to make sure that, oh, do I have time to actually play this game, you know? It's getting a little toasty in here. Oh my gosh, it's 76 degrees up in this mug. That and fighting all the end game bosses without the missile swarm. Yeah, Sam, sadly, she kind of like hard mode herself. You know, accidental hard mode. I'm like, I guess because, number one, you're not used to playing Mega Man. Like, if you played Mega Man like I did, you know, your instant is like, as soon as you get a charge shot ability, you're going to be charging and firing and stuff like that, because that obviously does the most damage to anything, so. But, you know, I understand, you know, it's, you know, certain things, like, it don't click until, like, you either see it happening, or, like, the game kind of, like, gives you a hint, like, oh, you can do this, you know? So, yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. Crazy fun. Crazy good, I'll say that. So, oh, Yeah, the April Fool's joke. Yeah. Again, like I said before with my humor, guys. Yeah, my humor was essentially like almost in a way trolling myself when I made that April Fool's comic, essentially. So yeah, the recovering the color of the fur essentially was like, okay, how is this going to work? But apparently, I just said, you know what, I'll paint my colors back the way I think they are, and then after that, we'll just wait and see what happens. So I didn't have time to wait around for my fur to grow back its normal colors. So I was like, you know what, let's just do that. April Fool's joke. I think you mean your Easter stream outfit. Yep. I don't know where I even came up with that idea. I think more or less, like the joke of the whole pink fur thing really came from Adam, because Adam was like, "Oh, I think you'll look good in pink." So I was like, "Okay, you know what? Let's kind of take this up to 11 and just like make my fur actually like pink and stuff." But I don't know. I gotta stop. I think it's a bad habit now. I'm starting to paint on my fur now, and my fur gets all kinds of like I'm still finding like certain, like before the whole bleach incident, the like I would still be finding like purple paint, because for Halloween I painted myself as Big the Cat, which was really odd that I did, but I did it for some strange reason. I'm still finding purple paint all over my fur and stuff. I was like, oh Lord, why did I do this? But apparently painting myself is a bad habit now, which I shouldn't do, but what can I say? It happens anyway. It happens, and you know what? It's my fur. I get to do what I want with it. And I know most of you guys like the fur anyways. All I can say is, in the end, it's worth it. Because you know what? I've got something else to talk about. I've got something else I could talk about around the water cooler, as they say. Oh my gosh. But yeah, that was just a wild ride, guys. It was amazing. It's better than glitter. Once you introduce into an environment, glitter can never be removed. Yes, this is true. Yeah. Speaking of which, I went to go get my mom, because my mom wanted some cards, a thank you card and stuff like that, right? And like every time you go looking for cards, like actual like thank you cards or birthday cards or whatever, there's always gotta be glitter all over even when the card doesn't even have remote and like thing of glitter, it still has glitter on it, because other cards have just a ton of glitter, right? So then like you're constantly touching glitter, like when you're in the card aisle. It's so annoying. You guys ever notice that? Because I think the other day I was like going around, and like when I was trying to get the cards and stuff, I'm walking out the store and I just have glitter like all over me, like I was just been like someplace I shouldn't have been. So yeah, it was just annoying. And no problems, go get food. If you guys are hungry, please go get food. I don't want to be the responsible person to say, I told you to go get food and you didn't want to go get food because you wanted to watch me. I'm not taking that responsibility. But yeah, that was just, like, that's always so dang annoying. I can't stand that. I literally can't stand that. When it comes to getting cards and stuff like that, guys, I cannot stand that crap. I really can't. Because glitter, like Sam said, glitter gets everywhere, and you cannot get rid of it until you go washing Like, you literally have got to wash glitter off of you. And even if that, you're lucky you can get all the glitter off of you, you know? It's just freaking annoying, you know? And it's like, and of course, like, when a card has glitter on it, expect to pay like an extra, like, $2 for the card if it's got glitter on it, you know? I ate an entire tray of nachos tonight, so I'm pretty stuffed. Yeah, there you go. Salmon or cheese? You know what, Sam? I think if you ever decide to become like a furry character, you need to be a rat or a mouse. No, I think a mouse would be more suitable because mice are more cuter than rats. So I think a mice. What do you guys think? You think Sam would look good as a mouse? She'd be a very tall mouse, but a mouse regardless. And besides that, mice are cute. In certain ways, are cute. You'll get some of it off, but there will always be some remaining. I'm still finding remnants of glittery from the 2B costume from Halloween. Jeez, Sam, you're still... Wow. Again, glitter. like, you guys ever watch that, oh, the package, those, glitter bomb package, like, videos? You guys ever seen those? Like, the world's finest glitter. My God, that has to be horrible to try to clean up. I don't even want to think about picking up that kind of glitter, like, ever. But glitter is different. Glitter is very different in terms of, like, its appeal, I guess. Because, like, what doesn't, like, don't certain, like, I don't know if you can contest to this here, Sam. I don't know if you can contest to this, but don't certain, like perfumes have, like, glitter in the spray bottle or something like that? And a mouse. A jacked up photo of Minnie and Mickey Mouse. Oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I'm just speculating because, I mean, Sam likes cheese. She loves her cheese. See, I'm not a bit... I like cheese, but I'm not that big of a cheese person. I'm nowhere near that much cheese. Like, really, the only time I really honestly eat cheese, guys, is if it's on a sandwich or pizza. You know, occasionally I might do, like, string cheese, but that's, like, really, like, really, like, rare when I eat string cheese. I don't know about perfumes, but some makeup definitely does. Yeah, see, the only thing I'd be afraid of with glitter is it getting into my eyes. That's the only thing I would hate, you know, with glitter, because, like, you don't realize glitter is on your fingers or whatever because it's so, you know, fine, you can't see it, and it gets in your eyes. That's the thing I dread the most. Yeah. Yeah. My asthma doesn't let me use perfume. That's right. I do have to watch wearing cologne around certain people because I know my cologne tends to be strong, so I have to watch doing that. But yeah, I was just because I noticed, like, I know, like, you know, my cousin sometimes that she has, like, glitter in certain, like, I don't want to say, I guess perfume or definitely certain makeup and stuff. I'm like, how do you not get glitter in your eyes from, you know, putting makeup on that's got glitter on it? I'm like, I don't want glitter anywhere near my face. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. But yeah, that's super weird. That's super weird how glitter works, like, that stuff. I think, actually, didn't some crayon company, I think, put glitter in their actual crayons, I think. Which is, like, really weird. I'm like, how do you even get the glitter off of the crayon without like it getting like bent and stuff. But that's like way back in the day. Like I remember when they had glitter in crayons, and that was back like in middle school or grade school or something like that. I'm like, man, like glitter's got 1,000,001 uses apparently. My eyes sparkle like a field of rubies because they're bloodshot and full of glitter. Oh my gosh, Sam. Yeah. Again, I can't do glitter. I cannot do glitter. I can't do it. Can't do it. I guess to each their own, you know. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, glitter has its uses. Glitter does have some good uses, you know. I mean, it definitely is eye-catching, that's for dang sure. But there's just some things I'm like, about it. Although I should not say much, because I know like certain clothes I have, you know, has like those rhinestones on it, or like those little stone things that like kind of like have like a reflection effect on them or whatever. I know a couple of my, of all things, yes, I wear tiger shirts. If I'm not wearing like, you know, anime or video game shirts, I'm wearing tigers, right? Well, a couple of those shirts actually have like those like rhinestone looking things on them. Not sequins, actual rhinestone like jewels on them, which is weird. The entire drag queen industry would go extinct without glitter. That I could probably say that's true. I could tell you that much. I'm like, I don't know how some people can do that, like in general, you know. But hey, you know what? To each their own, you know. Because I mean, to be honest with you guys, to be completely and totally like honest to the point of being frank, really, I'm very respectful to like everybody who doesn't matter, like, you know, your orientation, doesn't matter who you identify yourself as. At the end of the day, you know, we're all living, thinking, breathing beings, and you know, we all deserve respect, you know. And in a lot of ways, you know, I've learned to understand this more and more, simply because, you know, everybody gets a chance to express themselves in various ways and such. And, you know, outside of what, you know, I was taught as a child growing up to where I'm at now, I'm like, look, everybody just wants to be respected. Everybody wants to do what they want to do, you know. And I can't find fault in anybody, you know. It does, like I said, it doesn't matter your orientation, doesn't matter who you identify as, or whatever the case is, you know. At the end of the day, we're all people, you know, and as such, we all deserve respect, you know, for our decisions, for our choices, and all that stuff, you know. Because I mean, and I say this because I know what it's like when, you know, for instance, people have made choices about, you know, who they want to be in life and such. And some people are bullied or harassed, or God forbid, like, you know, being protested about because of their beliefs or what they're into and such. And these people, they get that choice. They make that choice, right? But, you know, as far as my concerns are, because, you know, I've been bullied, I've been, you know, harassed and things of that nature, but not because of the choices I've made, but because of who I am, you know, and I'm talking from a race, you know, standpoint, because I didn't get to choose my race. I didn't get to choose who I wanted to be when I was born, right? You know, I know what it's like when you are dealing with, you know, racism. I know what you're dealing when you're dealing with bullies and hatred and harassment. I've been through that. So that's why I can say I truly understand, you know, what it's like when you are bullied, when you're harassed for who you are, you know. I mean, I didn't get a choice, you know. Everybody has a choice, you know, and a lot of times, you know, they know the consequences of their actions. Well, not consequences, but they know what kind of stuff they're going to be dealing with possibly later down the road because of those choices, right? For me, I didn't get a choice. I had to basically live the way I am because that's how I was born, you know. And I've told you guys this hundreds of times before, you know. I'm straight. I identify myself as a male, and I am a born-again Christian. You know, I'm not going to deny any of that. You know, that's who I am. This is who I am, and as such, you know, it's hard to get respect in that nature because that's who I am. But because of what I look like on the outside, you know, you get harassed and stuff. You know, I've dealt with haters. I've dealt with these idiots that are out here doing stupid stuff to make other people feel, you know, low, unworthy, and all that stuff. You know, so I've dealt with that sort of stuff, and it's never stopped me from being who I want to be because, you know, at the end of the day, you know, I'm still enjoying what I'm doing. You know, I'm still enjoying being my person, being who I want to be because it's who I choose to be, you know. And even though, yeah, I was born as, you know, a certain race and things of that nature, I still don't allow people to come and just tell me, you know, what I should think, who I should think is right and all that stuff. I'm just, you know, again, and the reason why I think like this, and because, you know, I have my 3 philosophies, you know, I have my 3 morals, you know, as long as whatever you're doing doesn't affect you or anybody else, again, you know, life-threatening, you know, life detrimentally and stuff like that, as long as it's not affecting you or others physically, mentally, or emotionally, or well, part of it emotionally, but also financially, you know, I do what I want to do because I'm not breaking any laws, you know, I'm not doing anything stupid that's going to get me in trouble with the law and stuff like that, or I'm not damaging somebody else's thoughts or stuff like that, you know. So I always tell people, you know, I keep those 3 simple philosophies, those 3 simple morals forefront when I make a choice or make a decision and stuff like that, you know. And I make sure to respect everybody else's decisions and stuff because, you know, we're not all going to see eye to eye on things. We're not going to do that. That's just that's just how it is. That's how we are as a people, you know. But I'm not going to let hatred, I'm not going to let harassment, I'm not going to let bullies and stuff like that tell me what I should do, what I shouldn't do, and all that stuff. I'm just, because look, I'm old and I'm closely approaching 36. I'm getting close to 36 years old. In this point in time in my life, I don't think I need to have anybody tell me how I should live my life, you know. I take care of my mom. I take care of this household that I live in. I take care of my own personal things and whatnot, you know. I've made car payments. I've helped make house payments. You know, I've done a lot enough in order to say that I can be my own individual. And to be told by another person just because of how I look or how I believe or what I believe in or how I act or whatever, that it's not right or whatever. I don't have that kind of time. I can't lend my ear to something that contradicts what I believe in and, you know, the respect that I try to give to others, you know. And that's how it is. Yeah. Yeah. Solidarity. Screw bigots of all varieties. We're turning into dinosaurs, Eric. Oh, Sam. And I understand. I understand that too, DJ. I really understand that because I know people who have that as well. You know, and all I can say is, you know, keep being who you are. It doesn't matter. You know, at the end of the day, when it's time to go to bed, can you fall asleep knowing that you did not detrimentally damage somebody? I know some people can do whatever they want to do, hurt people, whatever, go to sleep like without a care in the world. I know some people can do that, but me, I can't. I can't go to sleep knowing that I've done some damage to somebody in a way that's going to affect them, affect their physical, you know, being, their psyche and all that stuff. I can't do that, you know. That's why I try my best to be very respectful to everybody. I respect, I respect, like I said, I respect all orientations. I respect who you are. I respect, what you are. And that's just how I feel about things, and that's just because there's too much hatred in the world. I mean, if you really think about it, it's like literally, guys, if you sit down, you really think about this. I mean, sorry, I'm kind of going on a tangent, but just to talk about some stuff. But if you really think about this, hatred is taught. Hatred is always taught. And, if I am wrong on that, forgive me, but that's my thought process about hatred is it's taught. If you think about how a baby is born, right? A baby is born with no type of hatred. A baby is loved and only knows love. When a baby is born, the mother, the father hugs the child, hugs the baby, and it's constantly just giving and showing the babe, all kinds of love and care and tenderness and stuff like that, providing that they're good parents. But outside of that, I'm not going to go down another rabbit hole there. But, that's just how a baby is. A baby doesn't think of hatred. A baby doesn't hate their parents. A baby can't hate. It doesn't have the concept of hate yet. That's when it's taught through many different ways, by what they view, by what they see and stuff, what they hear. That's how hatred gets started, really, is by the learning process of how a babe learns the stuff. But naturally, a baby can't hate. A baby doesn't have the concept of hate. It can't learn hate because the mind is not developed yet. The babe just essentially wants to have, be loved, be cared for. And a lot of times I see parents just acting just so ignorant towards their own child and stuff like that. I'm like, I just don't understand that. But that's just how some people are. But in a general sense, a baby just doesn't have the concept of hatred yet. And, that's one thing that, I hope I said that correctly. And I hope I said that it makes you think a little bit. But, the concept of hatred is taught. You learn something and then you're like so fixated on what you've been taught because you think it's right. It's just, that's how hatred kind of like goes. But, as a baby, number one thing that any person, it doesn't matter even if the child is yours or not, you always learned how to respect a child, because it doesn't matter who they are, what age they are, but I believe everybody of every age, babe, child, teenager, pre-adult, all, it doesn't matter, everybody deserves respect. And it's just simply due to the fact that, we're all wanting to be cared for. We all wanting to be loved. At the end of the day, it's great that you have X amount of friends. It's great that you might still have family members. It's still great that we have all these things. And sometimes it's just good to be very thankful for what you have, And while a lot of times it seems like the negative outweighs the positive, because God knows that I think like that sometimes too. I'm like, man, why all this crap happening? It masks behind what true tensions are actually there for you. True intentions are there for you. You have X amount of friends rooting for you, which is why I thank you guys for joining in on these live streams, because, it's because you guys that I'm where I'm at right now, and constantly building up and things of that nature. So say for instance, I'm not trying to put a jinx on myself, God knows I'm not, but might have like a bad day throughout the week or something like that. You end up forgetting that, wait, I beat Metroid Dread. I had fun talking with friends and stuff like that. It always seems like the bad times masks the good times that you've had or might have coming up, And my positive thing has always been, hey, there's always got to be some silver lining someplace, It might be hard to find a silver lining, but there's a silver lining someplace in life, And it's just always a thing of like, hey, I'm glad I'm able to have fun doing what I'm doing. I'm glad I have the skills to do what I do. You know, I'm thankful. I'm very thankful. I'm not only thankful for you guys, but I'm thankful for God that, you know, things worked out for me the way they have over the years, you know? And yeah, I see you've met politicians. Yeah, I see politicians on a daily basis. I always enjoy getting the chance to hang out. Yeah, I enjoy hanging out with you too, Sam. I enjoy hanging out with everybody, even if it's just on Discord or whatever. I enjoy hanging out with all my friends, all you amazing people that are out there. I appreciate it so much. And yeah, like you remember every red light you get, but you forget the greens. Yeah, exactly. That's a good that's a good analogy, you know. Like you always, you never forget the green, you never forget the red lights, but you never forget the green lights, you know. It's weird. Like you forgetting the green lights, but always remember the red lights, and it's just always like, it seems like crap always takes first place in your life, you know. And I've struggled a lot to like look at life with those the glass half full sort of like visions and stuff like that. I've struggled with that over the years, you know, because it always seems like some crap happens or something bad happens, and it's like, and you start thinking, oh God, why is this happening to me, or you know, what's going on? And then of course you don't want to go talking to somebody about it, because then you know when you're telling somebody like your business as far as like the situation you might have been dealing with, you know, your situation vastly is different from another person's situation, right? You know, and the one thing that, you know, if you're talking to somebody and they're kind of, you know, consoling you about, you know, what's going on, you know, and you know, you're kind of like being that shoulder to lean on for that person, you know, and a lot of times you can only say, well, it could be worse, you know. And I think that's the one thing a lot of people will always kind of like fall back on, like it could be worse, you know. And I get it. In some ways, it's understandable, you know. It's kind of like that universal, like, everything's going to be okay sort of thing. But it's just, it sounds like, you know, it's like, well, why would, what could be worse? Trust me, like, yeah, any situation could be worse. I mean, the one thing that you don't want to think about can happen, possibly could happen, you know. But it's like, I would rather say something more encouraging, you know, like, well, you know, if something, well, that happened to you, but I think, you know, you've gotten over that part is done, or you're coming through it, you know. It's a difference when you're saying, well, it could be worse. Well, you're coming through whatever situation you're going through, you know. You haven't gave up yet, you know. You're still living, you're still breathing, you're still, you know, mind conscious of what's going on around you, you know. You're able to talk, you're able to breathe, you're able to get up in the morning. For God's sakes, you're able to get up in the morning. You know, that's a blessing in and of itself, you know, because some people don't even make it through the night, you know. So it's always, I try to instill positiveness where I can nowadays, which is why I really became a VTuber in certain ways too. Like, yeah, yeah, me and Sam still joke, like, yeah, I became a VTuber just to tackle my backlog. But then at the same token, you know, I want to make things more enjoyable about life. I want to be somebody who can at least bring some kind of joy, even if it's just a Sunday night doing this, and you guys are just happy, you know, watching me play games and screw up and just have like positive things to talk about and stuff. You know, this is what I like doing. I like trying to instill positivity, because the world is full of negative crap. I mean, let's be honest. Let's just be 100% honest right now. The world is full of crap. The world is full of hatred. The world is all jacked up right now. And sometimes it's hard to try to be like a positive light. You know, it became a positive, trying to be a positive person. It's hard to try to be somebody positive, and you're fighting against all this negativity and stuff like that. But despite all of this, you know, a light can shine through darkness, and I just want to be somebody who can instill not only positiveness, but show you guys that you can still have fun despite how the world is so full of crap. you can still have fun, you know, with whatever it is you might have, you know. I tell people sometimes, you know, if you have a game that you haven't played in a while, go back and play it, you know. You might have fun playing something that you haven't played in a while. I think you really became a VTuber so we can just hang out still. I might also have part of it, Sam. Maybe. But, you know, again, I hope I'm being positive. I hope I'm saying the right things, you know, to encourage you guys. Because I want to make sure I'm being also an encouragement, you know. To those who, you know, you might think, oh, I can't be a VTuber, or I can't draw, or I can't make content, or whatever the case is, you know. Make it, try it, do something to better yourself. You never know what you're capable of doing until you try it, you know. Yeah, at first it's hard. At first it's like, you know, challenging, and you might want to give up. But unless you have a passion for it, you know, just give something a shot, you know. I mean, to be honest with you, like, I was kind of scared going to Las Vegas for my first time. You know, I'm going to Las Vegas of all places, practically by myself to go see a friend, you know, that I met online, you know, great friends online and stuff like that, you know. And when I got there, it was like I'm like, okay, I'm away from home on the other side of the country, essentially. And it's like, wow. And it was surreal, because I'm like, man, if something was to happen to me, nobody would know. And that's when I really had that, like, euphemism, that I had that, like, that epiphany, like, this is what it's like being on your own. Because, like, I've been places literally with family and friends all the time, but literally to be with some friend that I've known online for years and meeting them first, like, right there in Las Vegas, of all places, it was a very surreal moment for me. And I'm like, man, if I didn't get the courage just to jump on that plane and go to Vegas and see Vegas for the first time, I would have known that. I really would have known that. And it's crazy. It's super crazy. Oh yeah, like June 1993. It's been a great throwback. That's why you always let people know where you are going and check in every so often. That way, if something goes wrong, someone will know. Which, like, I let my you know, my mom and my brother know where I was at the time. Obviously, my mom and my brother are very protective of me. They trust me. If I'm out like 5 minutes longer than I was expecting, I will get a phone call. You know, so it's like I wasn't going out there just like out there and not letting anybody know. Like, at least I knew, my mom and my brother both knew where I was at, you know, pretty much at all times and stuff. But, you know, thankfully, I can say that, you know, I've got more travel experience under my belt and things of that nature. And it was just that like, wow. It was like that wow moment where you're like, I am in a place I have never been before, and it is a rough place I'm in, you know. But I can still say I had a lot of fun doing that. It was an awesome trip. Maybe one day it'll be nice to go back out there again and visit, you know. But until then, I can only say I was thankful for the experience, you know. And it's just crazy to say that, hey, you know, jumping on a plane and going to some place completely new that you've never been before, it was a very eye-opening experience, and I enjoyed it, you know. I mean, some things I wish I could have did a little better, but you know what? It was the fact that I got to do something that people have on their bucket lists, you know. Most people are like, oh, I want to go to Vegas, or I want to do skydiving. You know, I'll be honest, I'm probably not going to do skydiving. I already have a bad enough time, or enough trouble with heights anyway. So I'm like, I ain't going to do anything crazy like that, you know. I saw that episode of King of the Hill. So, yeah. And Vegas was really, really weird, because when I got out to Vegas, and you're looking and you just see nothing but flat. Like you're like literally like because we stayed at the Stratosphere, right? And we're like looking out and I'm seeing just this huge like mountain range, but then it's just flat. And it was crazy. It was unique. It was crazy, but man, it was wild. Yeah, Vegas is certainly a unique experience. It's so weird out in the desert. Everything is so flat. Yeah, it's different. I mean, because we went from Vegas, then we went to Laughlin for a couple days. And from Vegas to Laughlin, man, it's just flat. It is completely flat, you know? You could do like, I think you could do like 75 or 80 miles an hour just on this one stretch of road. We were driving for 2 hours to get from Vegas to Laughlin. It was nuts. I mean, it was cool, but man, there was just nothing exciting going on. Yeah, you could, like, there was a rainstorm that came in, and you literally could see it rolling through. It was nuts. I was like, what the heck? And it downpoured really hard in Vegas when that happened. I was like, man, it was a crazy experience. But it's something I'll never forget, you know. It was such an amazing, fun experience, and I really enjoyed it. So, like, all I could say to you guys is, you know, if you really have like a goal or a dream or something like that, just do it, you know. Because I'm gonna tell you something. Life is short, guys. If anything, these past 2 years have taught us, guys, it's life is short. You have to learn how to cherish life and enjoy life. You know, you don't want to be just another person that's just sitting there not doing anything. You know, like for me, for instance, guys, when I decided to be a VTuber, I was inspired, but I didn't know where to start. I didn't know what to do and all that stuff. I just, you know, because originally, like even before I became a VTuber, I started live streaming, but I wasn't doing it properly. I was just live streaming here and there. I didn't have a set goal in mind and stuff like that. But after seeing how successful VTubers were and seeing how amazing it is to get into this sort of thing, and watching people just become so popular, like essentially like becoming popular overnight as VTubers, I was like, I gotta. And I put all this investment out on all this equipment for live streaming, you know. I was like, how am I going to make this work? And, you know, who knew that being a Second Life artist would allow me to do this? Because I told you guys before, I can't draw anatomy. I can draw everything else under the sun, but I cannot draw 2D anatomy. I can't do it. But when I got my hands on SL and learned the basics, and that's how what you see in front of you guys, this is all done on Second Life. Everything that you see, done on Second Life. And then I learned how to do Photoshop. Then I learned how to do OBS. Then I learned about green screening and chroma keying. And I just learned about all this stuff. And thankfully, I'm the type of person that when I'm taught something, I learn relatively quickly. And that's kind of how it went for me, you know, becoming a Second Life artist, and somehow making the Second Life artistry become VTuber, you know, becoming a VTuber, which is crazy, you know. And I do so much work all week. I thoroughly enjoy my time sitting around and doing nothing. But I just understand, I mean, if you work hard, I totally get that. And the HoloLive Corporation and its advertising budget helped a lot with those people, to be fair, which is true. Yeah, like those people, like, yeah, that's a corporation. But I'm sure the one thing I can say is that, you know, it's good being an independent VTuber because, you know, there's no restrictions. You know, you don't have to like try to work around, you know, a schedule of a business. You know, it's great to sit here, stream for as long as I want, and do what I want, you know, without having to be tied down to, you know, a third party or a corporation that I got hired under, you know. I would rather have the freedom of, you know, doing what I want, when I want, and how I want to do it, you know, without any kind of contradictions. You know, but again, because of those people, I got inspired to do what I'm doing, you know. I mean, again, I wouldn't have thought about doing this. I really would have. I'm like, let me just jump on, because I literally I invested into a a webcam that I don't even use practically anymore, because obviously since I'm a VTuber, you know, there's no real reason for a webcam. Now, maybe when I get the reactive type of avatar, because eventually, guys, I want to get a reactive type of avatar, and to be able to like move my head around, and I can actually move my body around and stuff like that. You know, maybe the webcam would come in handy for that, or if I decide to go like into like VR chat style avatars or whatever. I don't know. It all depends on how much money I'm willing to spend and who's able to make those types of things work out. You know, but for now, I'm happy that I'm able to do what I'm doing as far as like, you know, making multiple tons of pictures and being able to just move by just simple animations, you know, which is crazy. So, I mean, considering like, yeah, ultimately the amount of money that I spent on SL might have equaled out to the amount that I might pay if I was to, you know, get a reactive type of, you know, avatar. Well, it's, you know, what it is what it is. I can just say I'm thankful that I have something. And as they say, it's better to have something rather than nothing at all, you know. And yeah, those avatars, like, I think that the one avatar I saw, the one commissioner was like charging like $5,000 for their avatar services. I was like, dude, that's like more than a friggin' laptop. I'm like, man, that's like expensive. Like, I mean, it's cool, but it's like it's like a down payment on a Rolls Royce, if I could say it right. I'm like, dang, that's like giving up part of your deed there. Man, yeah, I don't know. The high end ones go for something like 1K, but yeah, 5K. Yeah, I'm serious. This one commissioner will charge about 5K because of just how much detail that they make. You know, it's crazy. The detail is wild. Very reactive, very bouncy. I mean, need I say more? But yeah, I'm like I would like a reactive avatar, but I don't think that would probably fly much, to be honest with you. But that's just the concepts that I've seen so far. I mean, I'm sure other people can get like cheaper, you know, avatars and stuff like that. So it's just really weird. Really weird. Sigh. I know, Sam. Like, I'm sorry. I am a guy, you know. I have certain tastes. Yeah, but I try not to be very, you know, offensive either. You know, I try to watch my P's and Q's on that front, because I know, like, you try not to say, you know, offensive things in that light and stuff like that. But, you know, it is what it is. You get the eye roll, men. Oh, Lord. I knew you were going to say that, Sam. I knew you were going to say that. I'll be honest with you, though. Oh, welcome back, Biggie. I hope you had a good dinner. I hope you had a very enjoyable dinner there. But no, I'll be honest with you guys. I'll tell you guys this, because this literally just happened yesterday to me. And like I said before, because I've been getting a lot of like new people and stuff like that. Now, I'm not on Facebook very often. I have a Facebook account, but I don't use it very often. I think literally the only reason I use a Facebook account really is just to keep track of like old school friends, and of course use my collecting dust Oculus Quest 2. But outside of that, I don't really use Facebook. But the other day, because I know my one friend, they'll contact me because they have a computer issue. So, you know, their clients are always contacting me and stuff like that. But anyway, yeah, just yesterday, I get like a random message from some random person and stuff like that. And I'm like, out of the blue, just out the gate, just talking about, firstly, they say that they're single and they have 2 kids. Now, you probably can see where this is going already, right? But they messaged me and they kind of like, were like, how can I say this without being offensive? They pretty much wanted to go, you know how you would get to first base, second base? Well, they wanted to go for a home run, like right out the gate. Just saying, I'm like, I don't know you. I don't know why you're giving me your life story about your kids and you're single and stuff like that. But like, why would you just randomly ask somebody to go right to a home run and you don't even know the person? I'm like, I was like, no, nope, 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 no, 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 no. I said no. I'm like, look, firstly, I'm not into people who are like that. I'm like, no, I'm like, I understand people are desperate, but no, there's just some things you just don't do. They wanted you to subsidize their kids, I suspect, or it was a scam. One of the two things, but golly, I'm like, I don't even know this person. I don't know what is going on. I don't know. I just don't know. But it was just super, like, to the point where it freaked me out, because I'm like, you know, I've seen content, and content with quotation marks, right? But you don't ever expect this, like, literally for it to happen to you in real life, right? You know, and it's like, it weirded me out. I was like, no, I respect people too much to like just like kind of like do that. Number one, I don't need that kind of responsibility right now. I really don't. So number one, I'm already taking care of my mom, so I'm like, I ain't gonna try to like, no, nope. Get to know me first. Let's like let's have dinner first. Let's do something, but just out the gate. No. I don't know you from a second hand smoker. I don't know you from jack squat. You just gonna come out the gate and like swinging for the fence out the gate. Don't even know you. I'm like, it was weird. I'm like because look, I don't find myself that attractive, you know. I'm very humble about myself, so I'm like, I don't think I'm like that, you know. So it's just really, 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 really odd. Nobody needs kids in this economy. Yes, Sam, I'm glad you agree with me. I'm like, it was just, but yeah, like I said, it was just a very, very weird thing with Facebook. I'm like, dude, should I just like kind of like block all like messages from outside sources from Facebook? Because the only reason I keep my Facebook account sort of open is just because if somebody I have not spoken to decides, oh, I know them, I want to talk to them, you know, that sort of thing. But like legitimately, I don't know that I have never met that person. I don't even know that person. I'm like, nope. As I say before, don't pass go. Don't collect $200. That was my experience with Facebook recently, and I suspect that might happen again. So I'm just gonna keep a close eye out on Facebook just to make sure nothing happens. And I gotta stop banging the mic. So yeah. I don't know about you guys, but yeah, my so-and-so love life isn't exactly the steamy hot romance novel that you expect it to be. Not by a long shot. See, this is why I actually make my own comics and stuff like that. I would rather have fun making the stuff up rather than experience it in real life, because I'm just not taking chances. So, yeah, that was, like I said, that was my embarrassing story from Facebook. But, you know, again, this is the kind of stuff that I've got to deal with sometimes. I mean, don't get me wrong also. I mean, I know most people are, like, also on here because I know you guys like the beef, obviously. I mean, you guys like the muscles. You guys like all that stuff. But, you know, again, you know, I'm straight, so I mean, I know most of you guys being who you are, I get it, and I'm respectful because I understand, you know. I'm here to try to make people happy. But not happy where it's going to compromise my own beliefs, you know what I'm saying? My own likes and stuff like that. But, you know, I like giving, you know, I like doing the fan service thing, you know. I mean, anime and manga taught me that. You need to have fan service to bring back people, because again, the muscle thing was really just a gimmick, but apparently the gimmick was too strong for everybody not to jump on. So I'm like, okay, you know what, this is fine. I really don't mind, you know, this sort of thing, you know. That's why I make artwork. That's why I make all kinds of stuff. And, you know, and again, if I have offended anybody, you know, making the artwork and stuff like that, I truly apologize. But I like what I like as far as making content and stuff. And, you know, all I can say is, like, I apologize, but I'm still going to keep making it until, you know, I get tired of it myself. You know, because eventually you do get tired of your own junk eventually. Trust me on this, you know. Or like, you guys ever have like those moments in your life where it's like, man, I can't even stand my own self. That's how I am sometimes. Even my mom said that to me once. She's like, Eric, I know I annoy you because I annoy myself. I'm like, is that an oxymoron? But then no, I really understood what she said by that. Like, I annoy my own self, and I do that to myself too. It's like, man, why do I do stupid stuff like this? Or why am I doing something that it's annoying me now? I'm like, you annoy your own self, you know you have an issue. And that's happened to me, I don't know, countless times probably. Especially when I'm playing games, obviously. But, you know, you live and learn. You really do. You live and learn. Because if you don't learn, then you're not living. And if you don't live, then you won't learn. There you go. There you go. Facts. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoy. I hope you guys just enjoy these little talks that I have with you guys during the Sunset Corner. Again, I never thought of doing the Sunset Corner until I had the idea of doing it. I'm like, you know, sometimes it's good just to sit here and just talk about nothing. This is literally me talking about nothing, and somehow it sounds like it makes sense. But again, when you have 35 years of experience on this planet, you kind of learn things. And if you really want to experience, as I've told you guys before, work retail for about a month, I guarantee you're going to get life experience that you've never had before. That much I can guarantee you. So if you want to learn about the real world and stuff like that, work retail, work at Walmart, work at any big box motor stores, and locally. Just do it for a month. I guarantee you're going to learn so much about the real world in a month's time. And it's not necessarily from working with your, well, some of it will be actually working with your your associates, I should say. But no, just every walks of life. You'll see every walk of life coming to your store. Even people that you might have only heard about on the news, they are going to come into your store, and all you can do is just, you know, smile and nod. That's all you can do, you know. It's crazy. Counterpoint. Though the dark power of the most forbidden necromancy, you can in fact learn and not live. As they say, life's a leech. And then you'll never die. Oh, Lord Sam, what am I gonna do with you? Again, Sam, we're talking to somebody who loves Dark Souls or anything from Software. So she loves this stuff. more power to you, Sam, because I got, God knows, I can't think of things like that. I'm not I'm not on that side of the coin. Oh my gosh. And oh yeah, that's right. Before I forget, yes, the birthday thing I was talking about earlier. I know I said about it and I kind of went off track about it, but anyway, yeah, for the birthday thing, my birthday is on the 13th. April 13th. It's like that every year, guys, obviously. But April 13th, guys, I wasn't 100% sure, which is why I wanted to ask you guys personally. And like I said, I'm also going to ask on Twitter. I'll also ask on the Discord server and stuff like that. But would you guys want me to do an actual live stream? Like, I could do a 2-part live stream. I can do, like, on the day of my birthday, the 13th, I can do a live stream on that, and then obviously do a follow-up live stream on Sunday. So, like, for instance, for some of you guys who couldn't make it to the actual birthday live stream, then you can make up for it on that following Sunday, which is, what, the 16th, or is it the 17th? Where's my calendars? It would be on the 17th, so it would be... So basically, you guys could either show up either on Wednesday or show up on Sunday. Now, that's option 1. Or option 2, I just skip out on the 13th and just do one big birthday thing on the 17th. So that would be my question to you guys. You guys want me to do a 2-part birthday or just do everything on the following Sunday? You know. So that's that's my ultimatum. I mean, regardless, you guys win regardless. It's just the fact that I wouldn't be streaming all but just one. I would only stream on one day, or another way I'd be streaming 2 days. But because I mean, ultimately, because I understand, you know, it's the work week and everything like that. I don't want anybody staying up past their, you know, designated, you know, bedtimes and stuff like that throughout the week and whatnot. But this will also kind of give me a gaugement of, like, you know, Wednesdays. Would Wednesdays work as like a secondary live stream day, or would I have to change to another day? You know, kind of testing the waters, you know. But again, it's more or less to make sure that you guys are okay with that. You know, I don't want to live stream and nobody shows up. You know, I'm like, okay, this is awkward. You know, but at the same token, I want to make sure that, you know, we're kind of all on the same page here. So, you know, let me know. You guys let me know in the comments. Let me know on Discord. Let me know on Twitter when I post. I will be posting it possibly tomorrow, whenever I take my mom for physical therapy. So yeah. So it'll be up to you guys. Just let me know, and we'll go from there. We'll play by ears, they say, which I've got no problems with whatsoever. But yeah, but that's what I'm planning on. And I am planning on a surprise, too, for the birthday stream. You know, like I guarantee you, because of, if I do like a live stream on Wednesday, I would make sure that the surprise would happen on Sunday, because I know that's where most of my viewers are going to come from, is on Sunday. But it is completely up to you guys. You know, you guys are going to be the ones to make the call on this. So it's up to you guys. It's up to you guys. But yeah, but that's my birthday plans for now. Outside of that, and again, for those who want to, you know, if you guys want to do anything for my birthday, again, I'm not going to I'm not going to look for anything. I'm not going to even expect anything from my birthday or anything like that. But if you guys want to do anything for my birthday, I am definitely not going to stop you. I'm just going to say thank you so much. I appreciate, you know, this amazing gift that you decided to give. So I just want you guys to know that regardless, I'm going to be very appreciative of whatever you guys do, you know. So, yeah. You should do what you want to do for your birthday, but I personally can't support a Wednesday stream. I get all but about 2 hours to myself that day, unfortunately. Which again, I understand, Sam. You know, I mean, again, it's a work day. It's a work day and stuff like that. So, I mean, I get it. Ultimately, I know it's going to be my choice. You know, and ultimately, I guess I'm doing it more to gauge, to see how many people are actually able to show up, like on a Wednesday or something like that. But again, I'm also going to make a poll also as well, like, you know, what would be the more optimal day to do, you know, X, Y, and Z. You know, if I decide to do like a second day of live streaming, or I'll put it to you this way: when I reach a certain amount of subscribers, then I'm going to be doing definitely a midweek live stream of sorts. You know, not just a pick Arto one, but the legitimate, like, you know, gaming type of, you know, live stream. So ultimately, you know, it will help me gauge to what date I should, you know, live stream. Number two, to make sure that it doesn't affect my schedule, but also doesn't affect a majority of other people's schedules as well. You know, it's just one of those things. So, but we'll figure this out. Again, we're gonna play this by ear. You know, I have a good idea. I have a rough idea of how I'm gonna make the poll, but outside of that, I'm just gonna like, not literally. I'm just gonna play this by ear and just say, hey, you know what? Screw it. I'll do X, Y, and Z, and then I'll gauge for myself. You know. Or if I really was tempted, you know, I would like just take an entire week and just stream, you know, one day for a whole week. Like just live stream each day for a whole week. You know, something to that effect or something to that nature. If I was crazy enough to do it. But even I can't live stream like every freaking day because life. But yeah, that'll be ultimately the choice that I would be, you know, making at this point in time. But yeah, but outside of that, you know, I don't know what else to say about that. But it's like, you look at your, like, for real, like, I keep forgetting, like, I had a memory relapse today. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm like, I'm turning 37 on the 13th. I'm like, no, wait a second, that's wrong. I'm turning 36. I'm like, why am I putting myself 1 year ahead of myself for? Like, I'm not turning 37. I'm turning 36, going into 36. I'm 35, going into 36. I'm like, man, this COVID has jacked my brain up like bad. I'm sure most of you guys, like, I'm sure at one point in time or another, you guys are probably going to question yourselves, how old am I really? You're going to have to go online and figure it out. Go use one of those calculators that, you know, can tell you your age and stuff like that. God knows I'm not going to be ashamed to say it, but yeah, I did it earlier because I was like, wait a second, why am I saying 37? I'm not turning 37. I'm turning 35 or 36. Start getting confused. That would be an idea, but again, trying to make an avatar of that sophistication is a little difficult, and I definitely know it's going to cost a lot of money to do something like that. But you know what? I have ideas for, you know, updates for Avatar down the road and stuff like that. But, you know, number one, I don't want to jump the gun, make something, and it's not what I want, or it's not up to par per se, you know, because I don't, you know, you're going to spend money on a good commission. You need to make sure that you're spending the right amount of money and making sure you get the right amount of service that you're getting out of whatever you're spending, right? So I want to make sure that, you know, when I'm ready to update and upgrade to my laptop, what am I saying? Upgrade my avatar, you know, it'll be a thing of like, I want to make sure that it's how I want it to look without any issues and, you know, things of that nature. But yeah, I'll figure something out. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know how it's going to work, guys, but all I can say is just bear with me until I figure out what I want to do with my avatar in the future and stuff like that. So I'll be honest with you guys. I want to upgrade my why do I keep saying laptop? I want to upgrade my avatar. I don't know when, I don't know how, but I want to upgrade that. And then yes, I also want to upgrade my laptop. Don't like I love my laptop, I really do, but I know with certain programs, like if I want to do like Second Life, run OBS, run DaVinci Resolve, and run like a music programs all at once, Second Life takes up so much resources from the graphics card. And then of course trying to render anything in DaVinci Resolve is hard, and then OBS, you're trying to do X, Y, and Z in OBS. That's like nearly 98 or like 95% of like your RAM right there. And then of course also your graphics card resources all been taken up as well. So I'm like, I'm gonna have to eventually upgrade my laptop and get something that's a little better than what I have now. It's like I'm trying to hold off and wait and see what Lenovo's got up their sleeve. So I want to say I can get the 7i, but not the new version, because for some strange reason I don't understand these laptop designers. You know, they'll like my current Lenovo Legion that I have has per key RGB lighting, right? Per key, so that means every single key has this option, right? But the new version, the new ones that just got announced and are out soon, only have 4 zones, which means they're not per key, they're only 4 zones, which is like super annoying. I'm like, I want to have a good laptop that looks good. It's like a sleeper laptop. Essentially, it's a sleeper laptop. It can look like it's a business laptop, but then you turn on the RPG and then there you go. You got yourself a gaming aesthetic that doesn't take away from like the overall quality of the actual product when you turn it off. You know, there's no of those harsh edges and stuff like that. So yeah. It's like, oh, and in case that was ambiguous, in corporate meeting speak, support means take part in. I'm fully behind you regardless of what you stream. And I can only attend some. I just can only attend some. Yeah. Next thing you'll know, they'll remove the USB ports and make you buy a dongle. Yeah, that's Apple. Apple does that. I'm like, I don't want. What is the point of that? What is the okay, I get the whole, minimalistic idea. But when you're getting rid of actual USB ports that are like super important, I don't understand Apple's logic. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I know some of you guys love Apple and stuff like that, but some of the logic they make, I can't get behind that logic at all. I'm like, because I like Lenovo. Don't get me wrong about certain other, laptop designers, but I like Lenovo a lot. I like how minimalistic their design look is. And the great thing about how they do their stuff is like all their I/O, all the USB ports and stuff like that. They're on the back side. There's a couple on the sides, but the majority of the stuff is all in the back. Great for cable management. Awesome stuff. But it's like, I can't stand how Apple just does these things. I'm like, to me, the sad part about this is, they take away all this stuff, but then they jack up the price of the actual laptop itself. Then you got to dish out more money for the dongle. You have to dish out more money for the charger and for the additional cables and everything else. It's like, I can't see myself getting into Apple. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry, but I can't do it. I'm going to stick with Android, and I'm going to stick with my Windows, and that's it. But yeah, it's just, ultimately it's a pain sometimes to like try to figure out, why would they get rid of one thing that worked well on the last 3 iterations of a certain product and they decide to get rid of it. It's like even Samsung's starting to do it now. Samsung's phones, I was very hesitant on getting a Note 20 Ultra, but thank God I heard about that they had a SD card reader. All the newer Samsungs are getting rid of the SD card reader. Already got rid of the headphone jack that had the built-in DAC in the thing. Amazing. But they got rid of that. And then they got rid of the SD card. I'm like, I have an SD card in my phone. The only reason I like having an SD card in my phone is so that way I can quickly, eject it, pop in pictures, get rid of pictures and all that stuff, pop it back in the phone, and I'm good to go. But instead, they're going to get rid of the SD card, which means now I'm going to have a useless SD card whenever a new version Samsung phone comes out, which is just, it's asinine. I don't get it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, just Apple, like, I know I hate on Apple a lot. Apple has some things going for it. Some things. It's excellent for content creation and stuff like that. It's great for user interface. It's user friendly and stuff. I'm not denying that about Apple, but a lot of the stuff that they kind of do defeats the purpose of the easiness or the ease of accessness and stuff like that. Number 2, you're also ultimately paying for the name, which is pain in the butt if you ask me. But to be honest with you guys, I am such a power user with Windows. I can't not go with Windows or Amazon anymore. Like literally, I have like the new Samsungs. Now only Samsung phones can do this, but if you have a Samsung phone, you can connect it directly to your computer wirelessly, and you can control everything from your phone. You literally can make your screen pop up on your laptop, which is crazy. So having the phone on your laptop or your desktop or whatever the heck that you use as a PC, you don't even have to look at the phone. So like literally when Sam texts me, I can look right on the computer screen and see that. See exactly what she's texting me. Yeah, Samsung does have a mascot named Sam. So they have that going for them. Still angry that LG is no longer making phones. Yeah. Did you guys see the Sam avatar that Samsung made that everybody went crazy for, making all that art and stuff like that? I mean, don't get me wrong. That was a nice looking avatar that they made. Very nice. But I agree with you, Sam, that LG, because I told you guys I had an LG. I had one of those LG phones that had the dual screen on it. LG went out of business as far as their phone is concerned. The phone company, they've stopped all instances of, cell phones. And like LG did some amazing stuff. I love the dual screen phone design. It was a pain in the butt to get used to because, you got to open the phone in order to use it. You're used to just pulling your phone out and start talking with it, right? Well, as soon as they announced that they were getting out of the cell phone business, I was like, well, what's the point of me holding on to my LG phone now? Because if something happens to it and they've stopped all, like, productions and stuff like that on their cell phones, then what am I going to do if this thing busts on me and I can't get it repaired or whatever, That was my biggest concern. I'm like, I can't hold on to a phone that obviously is not going to be supported anymore after X amount of years. So, I'm like, okay, LG, we'll move on. And a nice sounding name. Totally not biased. Yes. All right, Sam, just whatever you do, just continue to keep cosplaying as 2B. Don't cosplay as Sam from Samsung. Don't do that to yourself. And welcome back, Zeno. Yeah, like I said, I hate on Apple a lot. And that's just because, you know, coming from a Windows, you know, the architecture of Windows and stuff like that, or in this case, you know, being within their framework and stuff like that, I just always love that their equal or Windows / Android's ecosystem. I put it to you guys that way. Just has so much to offer. You don't feel confined, you know, with Apple, like how you do with an Apple product. You don't feel confined with that with the Samsung or with a Lenovo or anything that uses a Windows or an Android-based operating system. You know, it's just they're really good things. But just to, you know, you got to pay for Apple's ecosystem, which is like expensive as crap. I mean, just to get on the ground floor of just owning an actual, you know, Mac PC, literally paying nearly $1,000 more for that comparing to like my PC that I got. So it's just weird. And then as if 2B is better. Plus 2B is an Android. Yes. 2B is an incredible Android. That's very it's comforting to know that you have an Android AI, and then you have an actual Android. I don't know. Sounds funnier in my head. And welcome back, Biggie. I've just been sitting here talking about stuff. That's all. I've been talking about nothing, essentially. But yeah, outside of that, guys, you know, all I can say is just it's crazy to know that I'm able to do these amazing things with the equipment that I have and stuff, you know. Because again, if you met me like 10 years ago, I would be saying, how are you able to do this? You know, I mean, the amount of learning that I had to do with Photoshop, with OBS, with Second Life, and all these other little things, man, DaVinci Resolve, that's a lot of time I spent just learning about stuff. But then, you know, when you get it done and you can incorporate everything all at once, oh, it's an amazing feeling. And I truly like just, you know, coming up with new ideas. I like coming up with new ideas, new concepts, and all that stuff. I love it. Which reminds me, on Wednesday, well, this Wednesday, anyways, that I'm doing my Picarto live stream and stuff like that. So I'll be opening up commissions again. If you guys have any ideas for commission work that you guys want me to do for you, I could do that. But I am going to try to work on some new characters if I can during the live stream on Wednesday, this Wednesday, the Picarto live stream. So hopefully you guys will enjoy that. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what I'm going to make yet, but I know I'm going to do something on there. And, you know, outside of that, all I can say is just, hey, I'm happy to say that I can do all this stuff again. But anyway, guys, I'll be honest with you guys. This week really took it out of me because of helping Mom, obviously, and stuff like that. I have been tired. I've been actually getting good sleep because I've been so tired. That's how tired I've been. You know, when you're tired and you get good sleep, that's how you know you're a tired person, you know? But yeah, I've been just doing a lot of running around this week for my mom. Like, literally, like, every day I'm out running around for my mom. Either taking her to her appointments or getting something to eat or getting some kind of, like, you know, thing for her and stuff like that. So, you know, yeah, I'm just really, like, tired. And oh yeah. I know a lot of people have ideas that they want to pitch at me and stuff like that, which is like, hey, that's why I'm doing commissions, so that way, you know, I can at least attempt to make the things, you know, come to life per se. As I say, time is money sometimes. Oh man. But anyway, guys, I think I'm going to call it a night because I'm getting tired. It's 12 o'clock. I've accomplished the mission that I wanted to accomplish tonight, and that was to beat Metroid, which I'm glad all you guys were here to watch. I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys' patience with me with Metroid. I mean, game took me 15 plus hours to beat, but you know what? I beat it. That's all that matters. I beat the game after I promised it. Now that's another game off the list. So there you go. So Gabriel, you can mark off that game. Mark off Metroid Dread as my backlist, which I'm happy for. I'm really proud of myself that I stuck it out. I could have said, screw it, I'm gonna play something else, but I stuck it out and I beat it. Now I just got to do the same thing with the other games on the list, which that'll come with time. So yeah. And yep. Yep, again. Metroid beaten, Birds dead, Bloodborne next. Sam's not gonna let that die. She's just gonna keep going. She's gonna keep going, and you know what? I'm just gonna end up going nuts at that point. But yeah, I know until I get a PS5, I'm going to help Sam live vicariously by playing Bloodborne on occasion if I can. I'll put it to you guys that way. But regardless, you know, hey, as long as you guys are having fun with what I'm doing and enjoying what I'm doing, I'm just gonna keep doing it, you know. Having fun and being a VTuber is just it's a great experience. It's an eye-opening experience, and it's something that, you know, I hope that I can continue to keep doing for another year, you know. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, boy. Sam. I'm just gonna copy this and put this one. This is exactly what Sam wrote. I can't even get it out because it's so funny. Oh my god. Sam, you're not right. Oh my gosh. What am I going to do with you, Sam? What am I going to do with you? Oh, Lord. This is where... But again, this is what you guys are here for. You guys are here for this kind of entertainment. You know what? I'm happy to give it to... I'm happy to give it to you as much as possible. Come to visit, obviously, yes. Oh, Lord. Anyway, guys, yeah, let's start wrapping this up. But it's 12 o'clock. I's tired. I know y'all's got to get some sleep, too. So, yes, Sam. We will talk. We will talk. We will convene on this and figure out when would be the optimal time to visit. Hopefully on the 22nd of this month. I hope. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah. But yes. Anyway, guys, thank you guys so much. I say it and I sound like a freaking broken record, but you know what? I've got to give thanks where thanks is due. And I thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for just being here, for participating, for talking to me, to watch me screw up and watch me play games and watch me talk or listen to me talk about nothing while enjoying the antics of Sam and things of that nature. But I just really appreciate you guys so much. Just thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. All I can do is continue to keep pumping out content as best as I can, give you the great content that I can and things of that nature, as just thanks for being such amazing people, taking time out of your busy schedules to come watch somebody just have fun, play games, talk about nothing, you know. I appreciate it so much, guys. I appreciate it so much, guys. Thank you guys so much. Keep being yourselves, and please keep enjoying life. Enjoy life. Enjoy life. And it sounds good. Reach out to me anytime. But yeah, bedtime for Sammy too. Sleep well. Great job. I enjoyed hanging out like always. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Sam. And thank you for those cupcakes here 2 weeks ago. Those cupcakes were delicious. Yep, thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. So, guys, I will catch some of you on Discord. I will catch some of you on Twitter. I will catch you some on Wednesday for my Picarto stream. Picarto stream is coming back on Wednesday at 9 o'clock. Do not worry about that, okay, guys? And again, I will post a poll probably between today, because it's already 12 o'clock. It's now Monday. So between today and tomorrow, I will post that poll to see what you guys think of, like, what day, or are you guys okay with Wednesday being the being the birthday party day or something like that. Something or other. I'll figure it all out, guys, okay? But, yeah. And thank you, Biggie. I appreciate that. I will do my best. I will do my best to keep up this amazing figure. And I'm glad you enjoyed them. Thank you, Sam. Thank you. Yes, I truly did enjoy those cupcakes. I'm not a big cake fan, but I indulge every now and again. But alrighty, guys. So hey, you guys, please have a good night. I hope you guys have an amazing week coming up. I hope you guys have a great week coming up. Please get some rest, get some good night's sleep, get ready for the work week coming up for some of you. Definitely for me. Plus helping my mom and all that other stuff. But hey, just be thankful that we've gotten this far in life, guys, alright? So again, thank you all so much. Thank you again, guys, so much for the support. Thank you so much, guys. So all I can say is from here, guys, is have a good night. And hey, I will catch you all on fire later. Have a great night, and I will catch you guys Wednesday, Monday, somewhere around in between those days. And we'll go from there. So have a good night, guys. Catch you on the flip side. SHAKUNETSU Tiger here, otherwise known as Eric the Tiger, here to say thank you for checking out this video. If you do like my content, hey, please like, share, and subscribe to this channel. And make sure you hit that notification bell. It'll definitely know when I make a brand new video, or of course when I live stream. Just to give you a heads up, I do live stream video games and a lot of old school stuff every Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you have nothing else to do, check out these videos on the side here. Who knows, you might find something you might like. Until next video or next live stream, I hope you guys take it easy, take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you all on fire later.